Alright, cool. Let's finish our fishing endeavor here. Oh look, I caught a Nemo. Is this thing... there we go. Get my mic right. I call me a Finding Nemo. Alright, let's turn off these buffs. Go prime ourselves for some fish selling maybe. I might as well real quick, you know what I'm saying? It's only 9:09, we might as well just fresh inventory this session. And then so many things here, dude. Trader's clothes. Interesting. Of course, why would I not immediately crash into all the ships? What are we grinding toward now? I think we're grinding toward like a Garmoff maybe? How much money is that? 18.7. And an endless amount of pre-orders. Damn, that's not gonna work. I should grind up and put a pre-order on this, and then just forget about it and go do my journals and my Land of the Morning Light. I mean, right now, once I throw those cups on, I need to maximize this. I'm gonna eat some of these little rinds because I've got nothing else right now. Woo. Spicy. Red Bull every morning. Red Bull a day keeps the doctor away. That does not mesh well with this spiciness. Wonder what I can remove from here. Try or hire, so that's a free hammer. Save that. Oh, so these crystals are how you get those supreme tools. Nice. I need to figure out the horse tapping formula again, because I need these things. I think this is for awakening. My tier 8 horses, which I don't think was worth it with the Kron cost. How did I make the mythical sensors again? These feathers, old moon sensor, mythical powder, mythical feather, firehorn, and powder of flame. So where was the gatekeep here? Firehorn and powder of flame. I think those are easy. I think it was the mythical powder, no? How do you get that? Mythical powder. How to obtain? Flower of Oblivion. Grinding Flower of Oblivion. Royal Fen Root. Everlasting Herb. Fruit of Nature. Blackstone Powder. I think it's the root, bro. So that's the gatekeep, the Royal Fern Root. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go back to doing horse quests. Yo, Raves, what's up, brother? What's going on? How you doing? I'm excited to get on some WoW at noon today. Trying to get my little warrior up a little bit right now, actually, so that we can go straight into doing RFC and be successful. That's good, man. I'm glad it's going alright today. Most days we can't ask for good, you know? We can only ask for alright. Like, to me, neutral days are good days, because if you've had bad days, you know that if nothing's happening, it's a good day. It's weird, man. Like, having kids is weird because, like, my kid thinks it's only a good day if absolutely amazing things happened. And I'm like, brother, that is called having a good life, you know? Because when you have a rough one, it's a good day whenever nothing happened. Like, if things are uneventful, it's a good day, you know? But that's the goal anyway. You want to raise kids that have an easier time, have it better than you. For sure, that's the goal. I'm hoping that my warrior can get to at least level 12. Tigers, that's a fact. I agree. Every day's a good day. Chengmo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm definitely a firm believer that most days are good days. Some days are just over the top amazing, but most days are good days. I'm a fan of average days. I'm a homebody, you know?
Completed that map. Thanks to him, trading here is becoming.
I like to just chill and relax and not worry about things too heavily. So I'm excited to play my Sage, honestly, right now. I want to see if I can notice a viable difference. Because I dropped like 45 billion silver and picked up all my cups. Bro, what you talking about? Do I not have energy? Bro, what? How much energy is this going to give me? 15 energy? 50. Damn it, I'm going to have to waste one of these, bro. Oh, it's saying they're in here. Alright, bud. That better be enough energy to get you to bargain me whatever you need to bargain, bro.
Oh, I love the lively atmosphere here.
I freaking swear, bro, if you go through this whole energy pot and you don't give me my shit. That's what I thought. Go on with your bad self now. Do I have Discord? Yeah, brother, for sure. You type in, well, you're on YouTube. You can't just type in the disk command, but I will type it in for you, and then I will try and copy and paste that so that it also comes out on YouTube chat for you, because I have Moobot on Twitch. But I got you, fam. Just a couple extra steps, but we'll make it happen for you, big dog. I had a massive stroke 7 years ago, so for me, every single day I'm still here with my kids and grandkids is a blessing. That is a fact, Tigress. A lot of people don't understand that. I've been very close to death like 3 times in my life or more. Like we're talking about 2 to 3 week stuck in ICU, doctor saying he's not gonna make it. Type of close, you know. And I always tell people, man, I'm from Florida, so it's always funny. Like when you walk out of the hospital, there's always palm trees, and like you'll just stare at a palm tree for like 3 minutes when you finally get out of that hellhole. And trees will never look so beautiful to you as when you get out from fucking almost not ever seeing a goddamn tree again, you know. So it's definitely a life-changing moment. And the other thing that's very odd about that is that if you've come that close several times, you completely absolve yourself of the fear of death, because every day that I woke up and almost did make it by the end of the day was just a regular day. It's a day that I woke up and nothing felt different, nothing seemed different, and everything was just going, and before you knew it, you're strapped down to a hospital bed fighting for your life. So it really lets me know that we all got a number, and that number is going to get pulled one day. And until that number gets pulled, we're all just, you know, we're all just doing our thing. So I don't worry about it. When it's your time, you know? Like they say, when the good Lord calls you home, he's calling home. So, I just wake up and do my thing, man. I try to be a happy guy. But I have healthy kids. That's the thing that matters. Healthy kids, healthy wife. Everything else is BS. Finances are BS. Like, whether you got a lot, whether you got a little, it doesn't really matter, man. Whether you're eating steak or you're eating ramen noodles, as long as there's something in your belly, you'll be alright. You have amazing kids. That's got to be awesome. Local Rascal, what's up, brother? Cheers. I too have amazing kids, and that is a very fulfilling part of my life. It makes me very happy. I really love that I had a humble upbringing, you know. That no matter how far I make it in life, I'll never forget where I came from and what that felt like. So, that's awesome, you know. Did I get the net stuff taken care of? Silent Blades. Half and half lemonade on that. So, while it is taken care of, in the sense that I now have functional internet, it's coming from a different source, and the original internet issue I'm still battling with, because the possibility of me paying an insane amount of money that would crush my business is still very live. So I would not consider that battle won until I am secured that that battle is done for, you know? We're still going through it. You get to play Overwatch and Fortnite with your grandkids. That's so cute. That's probably a ton of fun, I bet. I want to get to a point where I can do stuff like that with my kids. But, like, my oldest just likes to play Roblox right now, which is not my jam. But we have played Minecraft together, and that's been really fun. So, I should do that more often. There should be more Minecraft episodes in the household. Hold on, because I don't think I've... yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've bought rations for this damn shit forever, dude. How do I repair durability? Check in. Repair. There we go. Take out. Alright, now our ship is shipping, boy. We're just going to go park old Bessie over here. And then... It's a slow Monday, wow. And then we're going to go hit our grind until noon. And then hit our WoW ground. So I'm building up that little WoW guild. You get to play with your daughter and whole family. That's beautiful, man. That's an awesome thing. I like people that are united through gaming that way. I'm talking about life goals for every gamer, right? It's like what everybody wants. Everybody's dream is to be retired and just play video games, you know? And if you get to do that and spend time with your family and do it with them, that's amazing. Tigers, I have played WoW since vanilla. On and off. Mainly on. Like, I played vanilla, like, when Molten Core was coming out and stuff, and then I played that to Burning Crusade. I PvE'd Burning Crusade to, like, SSC. I was main tank for my guild for Serpent Shrine Cavern, and then... then I did Wrath. And Wrath, I was mainly a, you know, PvP bunny. And then Kata, I was like, fell off a little bit. Mop, I played a lot. So it all depends, but I'm an OG WoW player. I like it a lot. And now we're doing a thing. I'm long-term Alliance player. So like 90% of my WoW career has been on the Alliance. But right now, I am on Night Slayer PvP. And I have a Horde main. I have a 60 High Warlord Rogue right now. And I just created an event where I gave a bunch of time cards away and stuff. And we created pretty much a small hub. I made a guild. And now I have leveling characters, and we've all been leveling together. We're like level 10 to 12 right now. The goal is to make it to at least 15 today. And then start doing, go to the Baron, start questing there a little bit. Then make it into Wailing Caverns at 17. Go from 17 to 19 in Wailing Caverns. And then go over to the Dead Mines and do VC. And then this is the real question as to how long you have been playing WoW. Whether you call the Dead Mines DM or you call it VC. Yeah, we're doing Classic. So if you go Classic under the Anniversary Realms tab, that's where we're at. We're on a server called Night Slayer. It's a PvP server, and we are on the Horde side. I like the routine that I have of snacking on something and taking my fishing boat back to Velia, going to sell my fish, and then fishing, like swimming back to my AFK spot on the boat. It like really helps me relax for a second, lock in, and then be mentally prepared for my actual stream. It gives a good amount of time for the stream to build up. I think it's nice. Honest thoughts, Chrono. Recommend it to friends. Local Rascal, 100%, bro. I have stated that after playing the beta, and again, I probably played the beta for less time than most people. I probably played the beta for a total of 6 hours divided between 2 days, right? I will 100% be playing Chrono Odyssey when it launches in Q4 of 2025, if they meet the launch date that they have proposed right now. I've been playing MMORPGs long enough to understand how systems work and what would make a game fun. At a bare minimum, I'm going to have months worth of fun playing Chrono. At a bare minimum. So, in that little bit of time, I already understood a lot of their crafting systems, leveling systems, and how I'm going to go about it. The way that I'm going to do it whenever I decide to undertake it is I'm going to make it to the first town as fast as I can, and then I'm immediately going to go out and do bounties nonstop, bounties. And as I'm doing these bounties, all the kind of regional bosses that I encounter, I'm going to fight them all. And the biggest obstacle is going to be having a full leveling party with me so that we can take on these bosses and get really cool stuff. And I'm going to definitely focus on gearing highly first so that I can take on better content. I'm not going to focus as much on mining and professions. I just want to like level up and kill cool stuff. That's going to be my goal. You're in retail. You did my time. Played yesterday. No lie. 2.7 years. Okay, so you haven't played in 2.7 years, or you played for a total of 2.7 years? Tigers? Tiger said I would never play Chrono. Dude, I think Chrono went hard, bro. I think my first Chrono video dropped, but my second Chrono videos where it really gets good. My second Chrono video details like a lot more stuff. I learned more things about the game. It's more like my true feelings on the game after fixing some of the FPS drop issues and stuff like that. The devs say no PvP per se, so that ended it for me. Well, we'll see how that goes and how that decision stands. I'll tell you what, though. When that next video drops, I was killing hella people, bro. I found out you could hit people with explosive barrels, and that's immediately what I went to go do. Like, no hesitation, on site, immediately barreling people. So that was kind of my take on that. What the heck? This is the wrong character, brother. What is going on here? I didn't want to log into you. 412 days on your priest alone. Now you put in some time there. Oh, you only saw me trying to get people to press N? That's funny. Yeah, I was trying to flag up for PvP. Oh, wait a minute. There is PvP. Because I killed somebody, bro, that was flagged. You can definitely PvP in Chrono. And then I tried to kill somebody that was flagged and had been playing the game for a little bit more than me. And for lack of a better word, they took me to that ghetto university, bro. Straight up. They mobbed on your boy. So there is PvP for sure. And it's fun. I just like the attack styles of the weapons and stuff, man. It's so cool. Like, I'm definitely going to hit a swordsman for sure again. So, exciting things happening today in BDO. First and foremost, we are going to gain like 450 HP by getting cupped out head to toe skis. So far, we only have our neck cup. But we wasted like 45 billion silver yesterday. And then I purchased the big boy cups, you know, Callous Sun, Burgeoning Dusk, and Moonbeams. So can I just click this? Heck yeah! What is this doing? Okay, so I can do that. I can throw the ring in, and this is going to give me 125 max HP and 3% critical hit damage. I'm going to skip the animation, and bam, reform, baby. Now you, this one is... How do I know I'm not double reforming the same one? Damn it, this is dangerous. Sun-starved. Okay. Let me just take all my stuff off, bro, because I really don't want to mess this up. Because each one of these clicks is really expensive. Upgrade Reforged. There we go. We can do the belt. Belt is good. Okay, so there's only one option here, so I'm guessing the other one is good. Alright, I don't know why these are here or what I can do with them. How am I supposed to reform the Exalted Velsheart? But whatever. Now we're going to put all these bad boys on. And we now have a lot more HP. That's pretty based. You can't double reform, so they won't show up if you already reformed. Okay, good. Good thing, Raves. Oh, crud nuggets, bro. Hold on. I'm also doing some other thing in WoW at the same exact time, so... there we go. Man, I'm not sure what I'm going to spec my warrior, bro. If I'm going to go arms. Let me look at arms talents. Arms talents are pretty dog water in the beginning, bro. Like... Damn, dude. Fury's almost like guaranteed. Yeah, I think you gotta go Fury in the beginning. That sucks, though. I want a 2H. Fury tank. I think in the beginning it's better to arms tank, especially if you have someone high level on the server with you that can, because for warriors, weapon is just absolutely massive, and essentially what'll happen is my buffs are good. Is if you get somebody right at level 30 to help you with the Whirlwind Axe quest, bro, you're freaking top tier, bro. Like nobody's playing with you. What does this Valor do? All AP plus 10? Oh, that's luck. Valor. I don't think I need damage reduction. I'm not gonna die here. And then I can do like this one, right? Okay. I think I got my buffs, bro. Okay, this one has little flames here. Somebody else's flames. Can I steal these flames? Oh, my pets, bro. Oh no, I checked them in. Oh no, feed all. Confirm. Okay, wow, yeah, I did steal somebody's fox. I just logged in and they left their 3 flames there, and now we're foxing. Exhilarating 1015. I appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate that comment, even though my beard is just a complete mess right now, bro. I haven't been able to shave it or trim it. You see, it's growing all over the place right now, and my hair's all growing, bro. So it's definitely not where I want it to be. I was going to clean it up, but I've not had time, and I will not have time for the next several days with work and everything going on. As soon as I end stream at 5 p.m. today, I'm immediately going into college assignments. And, yeah, it'll just be rough like that for a minute. Yesterday, I thought I was going to have more time. I had to go help my mother with some yard work that had gotten out of hand. And I was not able to finish it all yesterday, so I will be going back there on Tuesday after stream to finish up what I couldn't finish up yesterday. So I stay pretty busy, man, but I like to definitely keep the beard right and keep the shave clean. Yeah, Whirlwind Axe is OP for sure, so that's why I want to go arms, you know what I'm saying? And then at 30, you get Intercept too, bro. Just if you have a good healer, you're just burning through dungeons. I'm just broke, dude, and I don't really feel like farming, and I don't really have a farm avenue on my rogue, or else I would just like Crusader that Whirlwind Axe. But I could farm the orbs by doing the dungeon and rolling on my rogue. Could take a long time though. So how's everybody else starting the week? Tired? Exhausted? You know, I think one thing that helps with me in starting a new week is that I never end my old week. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but for me, time just endlessly melds into itself. I feel like the cups are helping a lot though, bro. I mean, I feel like that was a lot of AP that I just gained, and now packs are dying in one combo, you know? So I think the cups were highly beneficial. Like, big upgrade. Yeah, in one combo set, they're for sure gone now. See? 1 skill. 2 skill. 3 skill. And you're dead. You don't even make it to the 4th skill. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, look, the boss. Hello, good friend. Okay, I think I understand most of chat now when they say that that DP and like survival is nice, but it feels good to hit things hard in this game. I finally understand it after grinding here before having all my cups and now having all my cups. Big difference. It just feels way more comfortable, you know? It feels right. Why is that no longer working today? Why does it keep yeeting me across the world, bro? You seen the film Chef of Jon Favreau? No, I have not. Should watch when you got time. Hardy movie. I wonder what that's about. I gotta watch the trailer. And now imagine you know how to play even more damage then. Yeah, that would be another difference too, yeah. Siki, that would be huge. But I'm not too worried about it, man. My try-hard pants ain't on right now. I'm just trying to have fun with it. I'm doing this WoW Classic thing as well, so, you know. I'm just having fun with it. How long you grind for 1 cup at Honglin base? Dude, I haven't even gotten 1 cup. I just made the money and bought the cups. But this is how close I am to actually having my own cup that I make. I got 93 of these event jewels, but I've been grinding here for like 3 to 4 hours a day for maybe like 10 days or something like that to get like half a cup. Because I have no cups, 297 AP on Awake, and I'm killing packs way faster than you just because of add-ons and skill order. Yeah, probably, man. I'm also reading chat and not really looking at my game screen at all. So, like, whenever you see my eyes in this direction that you see them right now, I'm using my peripheral vision to kind of guesstimate where monsters are and just randomly using skills to just lightning things, you know? When I'm looking here, this is when I'm looking directly at my screen and I can actually see what's going on and be like, okay, there's a guy back here. This is where I should use the skill, you know? But for the most part, it's why I like Honglin, man. There's no... I don't want to play the game super sweaty or stressful. It just doesn't make sense to me, you know? I want to enjoy myself, like... I like to play Apex super sweaty and stressful. Because I like to just be on go, go, go all the time, but... BDO has always been a relaxing chat experience for me. That's what this game is for me. I hang out with chat, I talk to you guys, I see what's up, and then, you know, I use a couple actions in game in the meantime. But it's not a sweaty game for me. I think once I get more in tune with it all and I have more time to do more stuff in the game, then I'm gonna make it sweaty, like with AOS. But right now it's not in that place. I'm not entering my AOS arc anytime soon. I will be doing AOS customs though, because I like that, you know, and that's where I'll learn. Like when I decide to, like, okay, I'm gonna get better at PvP, then I will dedicate all of my stream time to that, essentially. Is how it's gonna go. But for right now, we vibing. Keep losing track of my WoW thing. I got my first talent point in WoW. There we go. I like the fox, man. Well, I think you can buy Kasi Cup so cheap when this event up, 1.8 bill right now. Yeah, but that's, you know, as it's been mentioned, like a lot of people will come in and chat and be like, oh, you're stupid, you should do it this way, you should do it that way. And I will give props to Multi for coming in the chat the other day and saying, like, you're comparing an EU market to an NA American market, and that's just not something that you can do in this game. It's literally like whatever server side you're on, it's like being in another country, you know? I can't compare the almost $6 a gallon of milk in the United States to what a gallon of milk costs in any other country. Or like any of our other ridiculous and outrageous prices compared to somewhere like anywhere, bro. Like Portugal, the Philippines, Costa Rica, you know, pricing is heavily different. And that's what he was explaining with the cups, how like they wouldn't really go down like that. And I think the event was for 2 weeks. It's almost up. And if you look here, and you type in cup, there's still no cups on NA side, and all the pre-orders are still for 5 bill. This one's got 22. This one's got 6, but yeah, they're all 5 bill pre-orders. And then the ones that I bought were these because chat hadn't told me exactly how to make my own cups. Like for Karazad at the time, they had just said, oh, it involves these cups and then Essence of Dawn. And I was like, dude, the pre-orders were still a little bit higher, and I had said that Monday, if the pre-orders were still higher, I was just going to buy my stuff. So I ended up just buying it yesterday. I just wanted to get it done with and enjoy my grind, which I'm now doing. But it did cost me like 45 bill, and what I did was I had, from my fishing, I had been saving up so much Essence of Dawn that I had 400 Essence of Dawn. And it sucks because before I got like 800 or 1,000 Essence of Dawn by buying 10 at a time because there was buy limits. And now not only did I sell some back to get my cups, but there's just a ton now, bro. Now there was 7K yesterday, and now there's 10K at max price. Like, there is just more Essence of Dawn than you're gonna need. So that has me lightly concerned with Honglim as a farm spot, because eventually you're gonna be farming material that nobody's gonna be buying because there's so much of it, you know? But the reason it doesn't concern me right now is because I'm known to swipe, and then I still have to upgrade my accessories. And I sold all the Essence of Dawn I had to buy my cups. And then what I told myself is that I'm going to take all my trash loot and I'm going to use that to buy like my Garmoth's heart and stuff. And then I'm going to take all the gems that I actually get myself, which are all of these right here that I've been stockpiling, and break those down and use those to actually upgrade my gear. Essentially like farming my own essence to upgrade my own gear, since it doesn't seem like a viable way to make money. And then when my gear's all upgraded, I'll probably leave Honglim and try to grind somewhere else, because it looks like a lot of people are going to have a lot of Essence of Dawn sitting on the market for a really long time and just have money locked up that way. Unless BDO comes up with a new, different mechanic, maybe during the Heido Ball, to consume Essence of Dawn. Well, I have things to buy. Okay, let me see. Hikara tried to pull me to your server. Everyone has tried to pull me to their side of the sticks. They keep trying to pull me to EU, keep trying to pull me to C, Mina. And I'm like, I just gotta focus on one account, one character, until I can be viable, and then I can maybe consider making an alt or something. But right now my Sage is nowhere near strong enough, because there's still people that very easily kill me. Like, I want to push my gear score a lot more. But it's been a fun time so far. It's been good. The cups definitely made a huge difference, though. They made Honglim so much slower. It's interesting, actually. I just try to Darth Vader that mob. LOL. Lightning Prison! Why am I grinding on this spot? I'm way overgeared for this spot. Mercado, I say this every stream. I just enjoy it. It gives me time to not be able to die, so I can just not have to be sweaty and just... You know what I'm saying? I can just relax and grind this spot. It's decent money. I don't min-max in BDO. I'm not trying to make the most money per second in the game or play it super sweaty. I enjoy a good sunrise or a good sunset, if that makes sense. You know, I'm trying to enjoy my experience, and I like it at Honglin. It's relaxed. I don't gotta worry about nothing. The money's decent. I like it. It's also like the third spot I've actually grinded in the game. I've only ever really grinded trees, Star's End, and here. And in Star's End, I really just like sat on the pillar that's by the cliff. And that was it. And I can't say which one I enjoyed more, honestly. I think I've enjoyed this the most. Oh, and I grinded for like a couple hours. I grinded Gyfin lower. Somebody showed me that. Try Quint Hill Arsha. We're going to go ahead and hard pass on that, Sage, because I've already been told that Arsha is like the PvP realm where really highly geared people just sit there and kill people all day. So thank you for trying to interrupt my nice chill grind session, get me killed, but I'm gonna hard pass on that, brother. But I gotta say, out of all of them, I think I like this one the most. Why? Because I don't want to have to run around, bro. Like, I like Star's End Pillar because I didn't have to run around really, but I had to run around a little bit more than here. Gyfin Lower was like not too far of a run around. Like, I was going in a small circle, but I don't want to be told what to kill and when to kill it. I just want to do it, you know? So it is what it is. I've enjoyed this one so far. It's been really good. You have less gear than me. You're Arsha all day. Hey, bro. That's brave of you. Same. I'm at Honglin for life. Busted too many crystals. Lol. That's what I'm talking about, Vanguard. But hey, Honglin is nice, bro. People dogging Honglin out here. Honglin is nice, bro. I like me a good old little Honglin. I just need more weight on my character. Is there any weight specials right now? Not really. This requires you to buy the one before it. I mean, I guess I don't, especially at Honglin, I don't really need it now that I know how to actively use my maids. If I get camped, I just call guildies. Well, I don't really have guildies I can call because, you know, it's just me and Orcas over here, my own guild. Try the parent of Honglin, the other Land of the Morning Light spot, Dokkaebi. I haven't tried that. I might have to give that a go. Sage Istor says, I like bullying people. Well, you probably have a lot more hours than me in this game. But this is not the game I do it in. I like world PvP. Oh, crap. I messed up here. Hold on. Okay, cool. My bad. I was looking at something else and missed out on something in WoW. Okay, we're good. But don't like getting bootied, right? B now, so dying won't be a problem on Dokkaebi. Yeah, I don't die as easy just about anywhere now, so it's not bad. I'm gonna close out of that. I hit that by mistake, guys, but I do need to send a text message to set up my later stream for WoW real quick. Okay, cool. My bad, guys. Erica Goat, appreciate the entertainment you bring, sir. Glad you've joined the community. Thank you, OG. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to create content, drop videos, make it entertaining for people. But it's rough, man. A lot goes into editing a video, into making a video, into sitting in front of the computer for 8 hours a day to make things entertaining. And there's not always, like, enough of a response for it to feel like it's worth it. Especially with the amount that I've put into trying to grow a community. I've probably spent more on being an entertainer than most successful entertainers. So it's definitely hard to break through. Do I like PvP content? It's usually my favorite in every game that I play. So later, as I learn to play the game, I always end up there. You made a montage. Yeah, you can send the link to our Discord if you type in !DISC. You can throw it in the self-promotion of our Discord, and I'll check it out. OG, thank you for the YouTube sub, brother. Appreciate you. There we go. Yeah, that's the Discord invite, and then there's a section there called self-promotion. You can just throw your stuff in there and we'll check it out. Have some fun with it. You see, man, so far, dude, I've not gotten a single bond crystal, bro, which is diabolical here. Wavy Jaw. That name sounds like the person that was giving me a boost in WoW recently as well, man. So I'm wondering, are you coming from the WoW community or are you on the BDO side? Just very curious. Thank you, OG, man. I'm glad you think that I do, because I certainly hope that I do someday, one day. You know what I'm saying? I still have to make a couple videos, but I've been so incredibly busy. Because, again, just because I started doing this full-time does not mean that I no longer have a business to run or college assignments to do. Like, I gotta get off stream today and then do some things for my business and then immediately go into college assignments that are due tonight. So it's busy, man, you know, super busy all the time. Never really stop grinding ever. I also got to start working out again, and I think I'm finally understanding, for the first time in my life, after working out for a long time, years and weight training and stuff, I'm finally understanding what people say, that like the only way you stay in shape for life is if you make it a lifestyle. Like, this is just a thing that you do, you know? And I'm understanding that because of the grind, bro. Like, the grind is most definitely a lifestyle for me. So it doesn't really ever stop. Posted in self-promo? Alrighty, I'll check it out soon. And then I'll let you know what I think. Rimantas, hi, hello, what's up? I hope you're having a good day. A good start to your week, you feel me? I lived in Honglims for a few. It's a chill grind spot. I love Honglims. It's nice, you know? I just enjoy it. Like, I'm just out here trying to just relax. Trying to talk to my chat, see what everybody's been up to, bro. See what everybody's trying to talk about, you know? What everybody's trying to get into. We're vibing, guys. We're one big vibey family. I'm concerned about things going on in the world right now. If I get enough active chatters that are willing to have a professional and cordial conversation about what's going on in the world right now, with all the world powers, all the wars, everything going on, because it seems like the beginning of the end is here, bro, you know? There's things that are extremely concerning that I've seen over the past few days, and it almost seems like every day that there's something new and further concerning. So, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about a lot of it. I'd like to talk to some people about it. Found me through Blue. Love the positive vibes and hope you're doing well. I am doing well, Graydon. Thank you for coming to see me. I appreciate you. I hope you stay for some of the content. There's a couple cool things I'm doing on my channel. It may not be everyone's cup of tea because the BDO community is pretty deadlocked into BDO. But I would like people to enjoy the content that I make and my stream vibes and follow me to other games as well. So we've started a WoW Classic project where I have an endgame character there, and I started a guild, and I gave away some $30 60-day time codes to have some people join me. So that's been, you know, it's been exciting. And we're going to continue that journey, get into dungeons for the first time and all that at noon today. Pretty much. Just vibe. Enfield, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I've not got a single bond crystal here yet. It's crazy. We're here to listen, IMO. What will be, will be. Just gotta enjoy every day like it'll be your last. I agree, dude. I agree, OG. I agree. Where's Monkey, bro? Why is Monkey not awake yet, man? I need some of my Discord voice chat people, bro. You know? So I'm really curious. Everybody wakes up a little later. Graydon, thank you for the YouTube, so I appreciate you, brother. Everyone wakes up a little later, but there's a lot of stuff that's been happening that's very alarming. Like the U.S. finally getting involved with the issues going on in the Middle East. I don't know how to feel about any of that. I am concerned as a father of children. I am not concerned for myself, as I've been in the military and I signed up for what I signed up for. So, you know, as men, we're not really too fearful of losing our lives or anything. You know, like, dude, I lived a very fearless life my whole life. And it is extremely sad that I have been introduced or reintroduced to fear and levels of fear that I never knew were possible as a parent. Like, bro, you don't understand what fear is until you fear something happening to your children. So all these war-torn countries and areas of the world, dude, like, I can't even explain, bro. I couldn't imagine. I can't even pretend to be able to imagine what it feels like to be a parent in one of these parts of the world, you know? Where horrible things are happening. Because regardless of what side you're on, what you think or whatever, like, that's why I like the UFC, man. That's why I'm such a big fan of Khamzat Chimaev, bro, you know? Because Khamzat came out and he was like, guys, you know, this isn't good. Whatever you may think, whatever religion you are, whatever anything you are, whenever there are children losing their lives, this is no good. For anyone in the world, this is just not an ideal scenario, you know? Children are the only thing in the world that are pure. They are the only thing in the world that deserve to continue. Like, I grew up traditional Hispanic, like Cuban, and we always had the saying, like, let the old die first, you know? The youngest should survive. Whoever it is, the youngest always survives because they have not been allotted the opportunity to experience life yet, to make their mistakes, to become a good person or a bad person. Like, they deserve life more than we do as older people, which is why they send those of us that are of age to war. And even that I disagree with, bro. Like 18, bro, if they draft people, they draft like a bunch of 18-year-olds. I was in the military with these guys, bro. When I joined the military, I was like 23, and I was old. I was one of the old guys there, bro. You know, like, you're sitting there with a bunch of 18-year-olds at 23, and especially if you're mature like me. I've been living on my own and left my home since the age of 17. So it's like, to me, they were not like I was at 17. They were children. These people were, like, I saw them like 15-year-olds or 14-year-olds, you know, even though they were 18 and 19. Because they just lacked the life experience that I was forced to gain. And it's crazy, man. I just remember looking around and, like, before I was really in the military, like in boot camp, I would look around every day that I woke up and I would look at the jokes that they would make and the things that they would do, like how just like innocent things were, you know? And that's when I realized, I'm like, bro, these people are children. They're children that we're sending off to do whatever job or mission is required, because some really rich, really powerful old people decided to beef, and that it would be this way, you know? And this is why, that's my main concern too, my kid. And you're a UFC fan? Yeah, we locked in now, man. Hell yeah, bro. What you talking about, bro? It's the only sport I watch, baby. I don't do basketball, football, none of that. The sport I like is the one where warriors are in a cage like old coliseums and they're punching each other in the face. That's the kind of sport I want to watch. But that is why your boy, my hand's completely burnt from the yard work that I had yesterday and stuff, but I'll show you guys. That is why my right arm has you can't really see him too well, but how do I get this in the shot? That's Attila the Hun. This is this is Genghis Khan. I have Leonidas and the Spartans back here. I have Alexander the Great right here. And I have Julius Caesar right here. Like, I have always been obsessed with conquerors of antiquity. I really enjoy that old sword and board, you know, kind of history where if you had a problem with somebody or if somebody did something to you, you would go train for X amount of time and come back and get your lick back, you know. There was honor in it where some random, you know, 12-year-old couldn't just pick up a firearm and decimate a bunch of people, you know? Like, you could be Shaq, bro. It doesn't matter. A 10-year-old will drop you like a hog, bro, you know? That's just not something that was available back then. Maybe if it was a 10-year-old with a really, you know, really good with a bow and arrow, and he better land his shots, bro. So, I just like that back then. You got beef with somebody, go train for 8 years, come back and challenge them to a duel. Like Miyamoto Musashi to the death, bro. Do I like martial arts or just enjoy the sport? It's something I've always wanted to do, man. I haven't done martial arts. I've only done like powerlifting and like weight training. I really enjoy weight training. I enjoy physical sports. I played a lot of basketball growing up just for fun, like, you know, public parks and stuff like that. Really enjoy it. It's my go-to cardio. Like, that's what I enjoy doing, just playing games of ball. But I've always wanted to try, like, jiu-jitsu or join an MMA gym or something. Oh, my bad, guys. My face is up here, bro. Whoops. It's something I'm definitely very curious about, and I like to try things just to see if I'm good at them, you know? Like, I like to discover hidden talents through exploration. If you don't try something new, you'll never know if you're good at a thing or not. So I like to try lots of things in life. And I also think it keeps life exciting, you know? Oh, I keep opening the wrong one. Well, I'll store in a minute. Do I enjoy grinding now? I think it's therapeutic. I think it's relaxing. Like, I'm having a good time, you know? Just chilling, vibing. I enjoy a soft grind like Honglim, though. Like, people keep asking why I come here, and I'm like, this is why, dude. It's such a chill grind. Oh, I never gave myself a horse buff. Whoops. Come on, horse. Giddy up. There we go. Just a little extra something, you know? And, I mean, I never thought I was going to get to level 62. Now I'm a quarter of the way to 63, you feel me? So, it's been nice. Guys, can I just use my spell? Thank you. Jeez. Throw all that in storage and throw these in storage because it's starting to get heavy. 8.5 bill trash loot in my storage, bro. I'm grinding me something, bro. By the way, we only see your face now. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I completely didn't realize that was a scenario. Having the skill guide UI on with his gear score is crazy. Yeah, bro. I'm just... There's like 3 or 4 skills that I use. Like, I use... Especially a Honglim. That's why I enjoy it, bro. Like, I can just shift, right-click, shift, left-click. It's dead now, but I use shift F for my lightning prison, and then I end it with a WF. Like, that's all I do. 4 skills here. On, rinse, and repeat. And I enjoy it. It's nice. It's relaxing. I get to talk to you guys about all kinds of stuff, which is really cool. But yeah, back to that previous point. Oh, I don't know if I gotta update that gear Garmoth thingy and make it like have cups, because I just put cups in today. Now we're fully cupped out, so that's a nice little bonus. But yeah, I really enjoyed a time when people that made the choice to go to war took part in that war and put their own flesh up as collateral for their ambitions. That is no longer the case. You got a bunch of people that, you know, try to wiggle their way out of military service that are now making commands and and sending people off to go do things they wouldn't do themselves, you know? And that's a bad way to do things. And I guess in some parts of the world, like, that's why I'm uniquely a fan of Greek-Roman culture. Because even kings, like Persian kings like Darius and stuff, that ran away from battles and retreated and needed to be hunted down, you know, the Greek-Roman honor code was like very respectable to me. You know, they were like, we're in it and we're in it to the death, bro. We're not giving up, no surrender, kind of just balls to the wall, full send kind of war culture, which was really cool. And then in Greek city-states like Sparta, it was even more so that way. But the people making the choices to do these things were on the front lines, you feel me? Like, they weren't running away from it. They're like, alright, we're in it, bro. We're all in it. My favorite historical figure of all time is Alexander the Great, and my favorite speech of all time is the speech he gave when his men tried to desert him, which was incredible. We should watch that speech sometime on stream. Do right click on dash or before shift right mode to make it a quicker cast. Yeah, and it sometimes it's good, like you can go like that and just make it a fast cast, but I've noticed it shrinks the AoE size. And I like to keep it wide sometimes just to get all those guys all the way in the back, you know? Like that, just get a further range on it. You can put your rotation on screen, spell icons, and write down the key for the spell. It even shows you the cooldown on your skill in seconds before you use it again. I've seen some of the UI upgrades that people have done. I just haven't wanted to dive into that yet. Usually, I only mess with UI because PvE is easy enough without it, you know? Like, do I really need those things right now? Yeah, I'm doing alright without it, you know? When I start to take on PvP in this game, it'll more than likely be when I just decide to full send the UI thing. But right now, we're just enjoying the game. This is week 3, officially, of me streaming full-time. So, I've not been doing it for long at all. And I'm not streaming 8 hours of BDO, I'm breaking it up. I'm doing some World of Warcraft as well. Oh, why is this playing? Stop that from playing real quick. Still not trying any other class. You can tag it to level both at the same time. That's actually a good reminder. I have my archer tagged right now. So my archer's probably leveling up, but I really don't care about the archer. I think I want to try striker, so I should really tag my striker. And share XP. But don't you need a tag event? Like how much Marnie fuel or whatever do I need to fully tag a character? And I gotta go to Velia or something to do the tag thing, right? Like how do I go about doing that? I'm curious. And I've honestly been grinding for a while, bro. I wonder how much XP I have that I can collect on my archer right now. Ook Ook Stroker, is that what you call it? Try Wiz, it's not that much. I think around 24 to 26. To fully tag the entire character, bro. Like all of it. All of it. Let me check real quick, because I wonder how much it is to upgrade my neck right now. And if I have enough Kronskis. I don't think I have enough. 2,800, definitely not enough. What about a piece? Like, what about What about like one of my rings or something? $1,800. That's a lot less. I haven't F3'd in a while either. What do they have available? 2 outfits, 20%, and an item drop rate. These Heidel ball boxes, bro. Are these even worth it? Time to gamble. Let's buy 10 boxes and see what happens here. Let's see if these are worth it. Let's open one at a time. Let's see. 1 dim origin. That was not good at all. Where were those damn boxes? $100 cronstones. Not worth it at all. So far, the Gleaming Adventure boxes are severely disappointing. 7-day value pack. I have value pack for like a really long time. Not worth it. Another 7-day value pack. Of course it gives me all the things I don't need. I would like outfits or cronstones, please. 15 artisan memories. I have over 1,000 of those. That was a complete waste of pearls. Another 7-day value pack. Well, guys, if you need value packs, I highly recommend these boxes. I got a pet. Dude, my pets are big chillin'. 100 cronstones. So far, 200 crons is the only thing I've pulled out of this box that is useful. 15 more artisan memories. And the last one yields 300 crons. RIP. Not worth it. I just rolled 20. Includes Vels and artifacts. It should not be more than 30 Marnie Field to tag. Let's see how many I have. This unstable fuel. So no more than 30 of these unstable fuels to tag. That's all I need. And I need to have the characters in the same location though, no? Isn't that another requirement for the tag skis? Let me check how much XP my archer has now, though. I'm just curious. Just a curiosity. Yeah, because I should tag my striker, but I need to bring my striker here, right? Damn, I don't want to do that right now. I'm fully buffed, and you know, I'm grinding right now. I might tag my striker later this week, though. This guy's level 61. With 39%. Yo, this guy's level 62 with 16% now. I should definitely tag my striker. What quest done do I need, Kazi? The max is 45 of what, Urakisu? Man, I really want to tag my striker right now, but I really don't want to... I really don't want to leave my spot, you know? And I think if I get anywhere near Honglim, I'm going to die. I kind of have this guy just chilling at, like... at my hunting spot. Oh, I don't. He's actually in Velia. Would you look at that? Man, he looks so freaking cool, though, dude. Look at my striker, bro. Dude looks like a legend, bro. Yeah, I definitely got to tag this character, bro. He's level 60. He's got some active buffs, too. I don't even think this dude's got a horse, bro.
Only someone special knows the value of peculiar...
Where's the horse guy? Horse guy, do you have a mount for me? I have a level 1 tier 8 that I can just... So if I take this guy to Honglim, can I tag quest? I mean, if I've already tagged a character, that means I can tag him, right? Or are you saying there's another quest that I need to kind of undertake to do this thing? Said you have good gear, definitely tag. Yeah, I want to tag the character that I want to use, you know? And I think I'm going to try Striker, like, you know, fully try it out, because I think I'm going to PvP on a Striker and Sage. I think it will be mucho fun time. I don't want to go the long route, dude, but I'll do it if I need to. You don't think Honglim will work so I can tag him here at Nampo? Ah, this is annoying, dude. For item tagging, you need to have a quest done. But a quest done on 5 to 10 minute quest. A quest done on the character that I'm tagging or what? I don't know if he has it done. I think I'm going to leave it now. How far is Nampo from here, bro? It's not far. I could fly there. I'm going to leave it. I need to tag him soon, though. I don't want to untag one and then the other one, what's up, Kraken? And then the other one, like, you know, doesn't work. For item copy, you must fix gear. Once per family? Okay, then I did it because I have a tagged character right now. So I got that, and by fix gear, do you mean like, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can recover Dura if I need to. I'm gonna get one more flame, let the fox come out, and then I'm gonna head over there. Just home from work, that's what's up. Big chillin'. I'm hitting this for about another hour and a half, and then I'm gonna hit the WoW Classic grind. Hopefully everyone in the guild gets on. I let them know we'd be going hard at noon. I think Lunai BDO will be joining us on our journey today, which will be fun. I think as long as our healers have some mana pots, we're gonna be straight. With tag, you can have 2 characters, same gear score in 2 different spots. Yeah. That sounds pretty sweet, yeah. Which means if I learn how to grind on the Striker, I can go to 2 different grind spots. But I think I'm always going to grind on my Sage, honestly. And I'll probably keep my Striker at his hunting location and just completely waste his gear. I don't know, I'm very much a main character kind of guy, you know? Since when can you put tag characters in different spots? I think you can, Kraken. When you go to tag now, there's an option that says travel separately. So I'm pretty sure you can put one somewhere and then not automatically spawn the other one there. Yeah, I think that's a good, you know, a good little thing. For right now, since I'm not hunting, I can keep my Striker at like a boss or something. And then just do the boss thing. I wasn't available back then. Yeah, it's a nice little quality of life upgrade. Do I have to go to a specific tag NPC, or can I tag off of the thingy, you know? Yeah, but I was also looking at the Gamba boxes too, man, in case I wanted to hit a quick little upgrade, you know? But dude, these Heidel boxes were just garbage, bro. This was trash. Don't want to buy that again. And I don't know if any of these other Gamba boxes are going to be any better, honestly. 50 Cronstone as the bottom prize pick for this. This is kind of garbage. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have even dropped, you know, pearls on that. I think I'm just going to wait till after the ball and see if they drop anything that's good. The only thing that kind of made sense was this right here, because it's like 3,500 pearls, but you get an outfit and you get a 150 stack. I mean, I don't need any of this stuff. This stuff always tries to give you maids or tries to give you just things that I generally don't see myself needing for the most part, you know? It just needs to be bought in the same town. Like, you just need to process the Marnie fuel for the tag in the same town, essentially. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy weight more. Like, right now I'm good. I don't need any more weight. I only have, like, 1,900 of it, but... yeah, I think I'm going to push my weight more so I don't have to store as frequently. And then once I have like 4K weight, I think I'll buy more maids. Just as like a long-term account goal, you know? 'Cause I already have a lot of maids. Yeah, essentially buying what I need. The maids were a good investment though. I got 51 storage and 40 central market, but I need more storage maids because as you can see, whoops. I exhaust my maids pretty quickly. Oh no, that's not where I put that. Whoops. Well, whoops, that is where I put that. Okay, I just blew all my maids. Like a genius. Probably gonna take that one out, put that one in, put some crons in, and then go back to my Kama storage where I put these. Replace the loot scrolls, by the way. Oh yeah, totally forgot about that. Let me. I think they can't be hitting me when I do this. There we go. The drop rate scrolls are the best thing. See, I wouldn't even know where I would want to use those drop rate scrolls. Because the only place I grind is Honglim, so like right now, I wouldn't even be using it. What's up, Iskander? How you doing? So I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting out the Heidel ball and see what happens if they give out a black star and if those go down in price or what the deal is, because I still need to replace my my Kudum with a black star, and then I still need to make a Sov main hand and get that to at least pen. So many more crons needed in the future. But I'm not too worried about doing any of that until I do my journals, so I can see like a real AP boost, you know? I think I'm just enjoying the Honglim grind for now. Just grinding the Essence of Dawn I'll need to upgrade my gear. I think I'm gonna wait till I grind like 500 Essence of Dawn at least, and by that point I should have a couple billion in trash loot, and I should have, you know, my Garmoth heart pre-order in, and just a couple things. Bro, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. You hate your life for the journals, that's what everyone's been saying. Oh, nice. Drop rate and drop amount. Okay, that's nice. So I would essentially make my Honglim grind a little bit better. I just need to actively grind if I do that and get just a little sweatier with the grind. Me doing adventure logs is going to be funny. LOL, bro. I should probably get started on that then. I think the way I'll do it is, I'm gonna dedicate like 2 days a week where I just only do adventure logs. I think that would be a good way to go about it. By the way, can I take the buff in Y menu? Nope, I can't. It does not stack. Oh, Sage redeemed a hydrate. Man, I need something that notifies me. Let me hit you with that hydrate right now, brother. There we go. Thank you for the channel point usage. Ah, delicious. Gotta have that good agua, bro. I definitely miss playing on the weekend, man. I only wish that I could play more, honestly. Like, it's really easy for me to game. I enjoy it, you know. I could be a streamer that can do Honglim for, like, a really long time. So, I don't know. A couple people have mentioned a 24-hour stream, but I don't know. That's hilarious. The men and women who made the adventure grind, the journals, should be in jail. What a horrible waste of time. That's hilarious, bro. Straight to jail. Why would you do this to the player base? But I mean, you kind of get some really overpowered stuff out of it, you know? I've played this game all wrong, though. That's just kind of what I'm known for, you know? I'm over here about to hit my adventure log grind at like this absurd gear score. Overpowered stuff? Yeah, doesn't it give you a ton of AP and DP and stuff? And HP? So I would say journals pretty much boost you. Like 3 AP, 4 DP. That's the best. Overall, if you do all your journals, you're only getting 3 AP and 4 DP. That is not what I was told. I was told it was like 19 or something crazy. All your journals? Collectively, like 10 gear score and a lot of HP. 10 gear score is pretty good then, bro. I mean, I think that's solid, man. Considering the fact that it's going to be an absurd amount of cron stones for me to get 10 gear score right now. Like, the amount of crons it would cost me to get 10 gear score, that is absolutely the best value ever. And 1k HP is massive, bro. That's like 20% more HP. That's huge, bro. In any MMO ever, a quest line that would give you 20% to HP is absolutely insane. I think any little buff at this level is nice. Like, I fully cupped my gear at the beginning of stream, and I'm so much stronger at Honglim. It's nice. So I think overall it's going to be good. And then I got to do Land of the Morning Light because I want to do some bosses in this game and see if I can suck less at the game. I want to try doing like the Black Shrine bosses and stuff like that. What is that message? Pre-roll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. I don't even know what that means, but I guess that's a thing. Do I know what happened to Uni? You haven't seen him in about a month. I know what's going on with Uni, but I think it is Uni's place to talk about what's going on with Uni, and when he wants to reveal something on it, he will. But if you look at his YouTube, he's definitely taken a shift in content, and I think he's, you know, finding his groove with the new content type, the same way that I'm finding my groove with being a multi-streamer. Everyone wants to see my BDO stuff, and that's all they want to see, and that could be difficult. Like, it's really hard for me to put new and different content out when the community just specifically demands one kind of thing, and that's a quick way to get burnt out. Like, I love BDO, I have a ton of fun on it, I've invested in it heavily, but there's also other really exciting things that I want to play and do, and new games to try out, you know? Like, there's a bunch of stuff that I'm doing. Let me look at some things real quick, just to give you guys a little bit of insight. My guy's just getting murdered endlessly. Hold on, I was pulling up something. No, don't do it yet. Just learn your class first. Don't do what yet? I'm not here to see BDO stuff, but okay. Hey, I'm glad, Iskander. You're one of the few that, you know, what, my viewership drops heavily when I play other games, so if I wanted to grow quickly as a creator, I would only make BDO content, but that's not my goal. Like, it's not what I set out to do as a creator. I'm giving this thing a chance, and I'm streaming full-time. And I plan to grow, I hope to grow, but I'd like to grow in the right way. If I grow in a way that isn't good for my mental health, you know? If I'm growing in a way that doesn't really make me happy, then I don't want to grow in that way. I'd rather just continue doing my businesses and living my life and not being a full-time streamer. Making niche content for those that would like to follow. So I really hope that I'm able to grow a community being a multi-streamer, doing some IRL cool stuff, some vlogs, playing some games I enjoy, making some car content. That's my jam, you know? And there are going to be those who would like to watch a streamer that plays BDO and also plays FPS games and also plays different MMOs, you know, and that's kind of my jam. Like, I want to do different things. I just want to have fun, man. I want to have a great time. I want to have a good personality on stream, and that's only going to happen if I'm happy with what I'm doing, you know. So that's kind of my goal with it all. I should repair soon. Bro, try Dokebi. It's close to you. More silver. Way more chill than Honglin Base. The event is so chill. I haven't tried that one. I gotta figure out where that is and what it's like. But I've been investing tons of energy into Honglim, and I didn't know how energy investment worked before, and The only grind I was doing was F3 and Velia, so I maxed out my Star's End node, and I grinded there every once in a while. So now I'm trying to max out my Honglim node, because I was maxing out like copper nodes and just random worker nodes, bro. And then I was told that that was useless, which is a critique of sorts that I had on this game, honestly. Maybe I should break off to a segment on that real quick. Make a quick little YouTube short on that. You feel me? Let me repair my gear to ensure that I don't fall for bad stuff. So one of the things that I found I had an issue with in this game was that, like, watch this, right? So let's make a YouTube short. So right here, right? Let's say I go into this node. I click it, and it allows me to invest energy into this node, right? It says that if I invest energy into nodes, the higher level, the greater the chance of monsters in the area will drop better items. Cool. Investing in a town makes it easier to have successful conversations with NPCs in said towns. I don't even know what that does because I'm not that deep into the game. When your investment, it says your investment in this node grants you item drop rate plus 5.5% or whatever, 1% per level when the node is occupied. I thought that meant that if it lets me invest in this node, and then it lets me invest in this sub node, right? That if I leveled this node up, my workers would be gathering more silver azalea. But apparently that is not the case, and that is not made very clear by the game. Why would you let me invest here? Here's the other thing. If I invest here in Delinian, right? What am I investing here? What am I investing? If I invest energy into this, what am I investing into, and what is it going to grant me in the game? And if the answer is nothing, which is what chat seems to be telling me through multiple streams, then why am I allowed to invest here as a new player that doesn't really understand the extremely complex node system that this game offers? So I have a gripe with that, right? And why do you let me invest here if it's not going to grant me more items that my workers can get? So, like, I'm confused about all that. And then you have players that invest tons of energy, like I did, for example, right here, Coastal Cave, right? This is level 5, which it shouldn't be. Why? And then this is max level, and this is max level, and it's not getting me more copper ore, and it's not like I'm doing anything with the copper ore anyway, so I think that's a waste, you know? And then I did learn to invest in some actual grind nodes. Example A, like Star's End, right? Like, I maxed out this one, and then I maxed out the excavation because I needed massive pure magic at some point, and now I don't need massive pure magic. So it's just a complete waste of energy, you know? And now I'm trying to max out my Honglim base. So it's at 13 right now, right? I just think the node system should be a little more clear, and that's one of the gripes I have with the game. The energy investment. So everyone's trying to get me to try out Dokkaebi, so I'm guessing is this right here, Dokkaebi Forest. I got this to level 16 because, you know, I wanted to get like those crystals, which I have not gotten another harmony. I need like 2 of them for my crystal setup. It's just very complicated, man, and I don't think that a great job has been done in explaining that to the new player, but I won't call BDO out entirely. I've said this in the past. I think that Korean games are not very straightforward with what the player is supposed to do. And when they're supposed to do it, it's not super easy to understand what you need to be doing in the game right away. I think Chrono did a better job with kind of the new player experience. I think everything's pretty easy to understand, which is why I'm excited to try the game. It looks really fun. I only played the beta for a couple hours, but I really enjoyed it, despite the issues that it had at launch with like the FPS drops and people's PCs or specific GPUs having issues running the game. I will for sure be playing Chrono when it drops, and allegedly Q4. I think I enjoyed the beta a lot, and I will enjoy the game a lot. Devs don't understand either. Basically, if you grind at a spot like grass beetles, you will get better drop rate. Okay. You need more characters, 30 plus preferably. Yeah, I do need more characters. I just haven't focused on them. I still haven't graduated my Zerker from seasonal, and I have a bunch of seasonal slots open that I haven't made or messed with. I'm gonna make a tamer, I guess, eventually, and like a wizard or something, just to have characters. But that's the other thing that that's another gripe that I have. Let me catch up with chat. Karma, what's up, Karma? It just says it's just an old system for players who want to hit mobs at those beginner spots for whatever reason. Okay. Northern Plate of Serendia, though, is for the Elvia alternatives. Okay. That worker node level is a conversation of a long time ago and no explanation from PA. See, like, those are things that I don't understand when companies do. Like, why are you doing this? You clearly have a company that cares about the game and alleges to care about the player base. If you take away the pay-to-win aspect of this game, that's not even in conversation, because I know a lot of people that really enjoy the game and they don't pay to win. So that part of it is fine. Like, I understand that's how you run this game. It's a microtransaction heavy game. But if you're updating the game constantly and doing your balls and, you know, adding new classes and new stuff to the game, why have you not reworked parts of your game instead of adding more to the game that are clearly deficient? I think the worker empire aspect of the game is clearly deficient right now, and it should be addressed. I believe it. But hopefully they'll address it soon. I'm also not comfortable with games that require you to have a massive amount of characters. That's one of the things that I enjoy about World of Warcraft. I know people that have played WoW for years and they play one character and that is their main character, and they farm on that character, they do everything on that character, and they're highly successful. They're end game, they have best in slot in every slot, the best gear in the game, and they're happy, they're comfortable with it. I'm one of those people that, since I like to play different games, I like to hard focus one character in a game, which is why my Sage is as developed as it is in comparison to all my other characters that I don't really ever play or care about. Like, I have a guy I used to fish, I have a guy I used to hunt, and I have a guy I used to ride horses, and that's it. Like, I don't use those characters for anything other than that life skill purpose. So my Sage is like my end-all be-all only character I play ever. And that's how I enjoy it. Like, why do you want me to go out and have 30 characters, you know? I got other games to play, man. I got World of Warcraft to play, I got RuneScape Dragon Wilds to play, I got Apex to play, and soon I'll have Chrono to play. And I only have 8 hours a day to stream, which I wish I could stream for like 19 hours a day. I would enjoy it. I'm that guy that can game for really long periods of time. But my schedule with running a business, being a student, and father, husband, it just does not allow for me to do this. Even streaming full time, I took a massive financial hit. Like, I don't really make money streaming, man. I lose money streaming. I lose more money than you guys can imagine streaming. So I'm in a unique position in the way that I stream and go about things. But we'll see if it all works out. You know, I have high hopes for it. I want to make it somewhere. And I would love to do this full time as an actual income earning part of my life. Whether or not that's going to happen, we'll see. It's going to be a really difficult road for sure. They think extra character equals money. Thank God for the down CP cost, though. That was a big W. Let's see what else I got here. My Dokebi node is maxed out. I like your video about Chrono. Thank you. I think the second video on Chrono is going to be much cooler. because I do a react to someone else's video on Chrono, and I got a link today saying that Asman had done the react to the same video, as a matter of fact, so that's interesting. I wonder what his take on that is. I gotta watch that eventually. Until I bring on the Saturday morning podcast, I think Saturdays are gonna be my react day, where I'll just kind of check out some videos, and then maybe get some gameplay in, but make like 1 or 2 react videos on Saturdays. It's like a bonus stream day for me, and it's a short day. I only stream for 3 hours on Saturday, but we'll see. And apparently that's an issue. Way it's there. Like, what do you think? What's an issue, Hikara? Why don't they remove or update these things? So many ancient things in the game that no one actually does, like Open. Yeah, I definitely think that a lot of the things in BDO could be remapped or redone. They give free T10, that's why Open is useless now. Yeah, and if you're going to add a mechanic like that that negates a different mechanic, then you should definitely update the old mechanic somehow. I believe they have recently just added more loot to Open, though. Things like it isn't buffed enough to be relevant. In the current meta, of course, they probably have their reasons for not removing those systems. A small percent of players might still have use for it or something. I guess. How does that justify the question that just some BDO copium answer like, oh, they can't program deck weapons with a different glow? Yeah, and I think the high-end, like, weapons and stuff like that should definitely be, like, you know... That's another thing, bro, that's weird about this game. In World of Warcraft or other MMOs, if somebody is Mondo-geared, bro, you know that they are Mondo-geared. When you see them in town, you're like, damn, this dude slaps, bro. You know, you're kind of very aware that this person is endgame. Versus in BDO, endgame characters don't really look that special. They look like a regular character until they punch you, and then you're like, damn! I think they should make endgame characters slightly unique. Ragnarok Online did a good job of adding auras once you, like, were max level trans type of thing. So you kind of knew who was, like, really at the endgame. And it was like a badge of honor that you wanted to earn to make your character look this unique way. Once they optimize Chrono, you'll give it another shot for sure. I'm definitely going to go deep into Chrono. I think it's a great game. I'm going to make a guild there and just play. And hopefully I can get somebody to join or do some stuff. Like, I have a guild in BDO, but there's no one in it, and I don't have an icon yet, or like an emblem. I might put down the grind later this week, and then do things like journals, and then go back to the grind after, you know? And among that, might try to get some guild resource so I can at least have an emblem, you know? That'd be cool. You need to wear a costume of the Pearl Shop to hide your endgame gear. That's how great looking the endgame gear is. That's hilarious, dude. I mean, Oct weapons have better glow than Pen. I do wish they implemented the color changing for the weapons that they canceled. That would be really cool, yeah. Yeah, your main weapon should definitely have a better glow. And that glow should persist through costume. If they wanted to make it unique, like a different color glow, or like a few colors with a difference in intensity depending on level of upgrade, that would be kind of cool. Or maybe make it so that you can select the color, just like the palettes, that you want it to glow. Like, what if I wanted to make a gold character with a gold glowing weapon, or an all lime green character with like a lime green glow on my weapon? That'd be cool. Titles like Stormtrooper, Special Forces Commander, and Ultimate Weapon have a special glow around them. You'll join the guild on Chrono, bro. That's what's up. I would love to have, like, man, I play games for the community aspect, which is not very existent in BDO. I'll say this: the only reason I'm playing BDO right now actively is because of you guys. You know, chat is what essentially keeps me Oh, I got a phone call for work. Give me a second here. I'm back. My bad, guys. That was one of my distributors that was able to secure me some more product for the store, so stoked about that. Need to begin to speak with NPC. Your energy at 141. You can have more. Yeah, I need to do that. That's another thing I gotta do on stream someday. Just run around and talk to all the NPCs in every town. My energy's pretty low, very low. And I honestly don't like that either, dude. Like, why do I need to go to every town and talk to every NPC? It's like, I honestly think that's lazy development. Here's my take, like, some people just want to kill stuff in the game and do all these things, but BDO has a specific path laid out as to how they want you to play the game, and I don't necessarily agree with that in a fantasy MMO. And the reason for it being that I am a huge fan of freedom, and I think that I should be able to play the game in whatever way, shape, or form I would like to play the game, and I shouldn't be locked into being forced to doing certain things. Like, I'll give you an example. You can play World of Warcraft and become a level 60 high warlord with the best PvP gear in the game, like me, without ever doing any quest in the game. And you can go out and just PvP at the highest level available in the game, which is freaking awesome. And games like Ragnarok Online that I love, that are really grindy games, you don't necessarily need all this questing or all this stuff. And in later expansions in WoW, they added arena and things like that. Like, you don't need to quest if you don't like to quest. If you like to quest, you can quest all the way up. You can raid. You can do a bunch of different things. I'm a huge fan of a free market, like WoW and other MMOs offer. I don't think that you should tell me what I should sell things for. Player-driven economies, like we were having that conversation with Multi, are something that I'm a huge fan of. Like old school RuneScape, like Ragnarok Online, like a lot of the, like WoW, like a lot of the good MMOs that I've played. You can just do whatever you want. I think adding the Grand Exchange to old school RuneScape was a bad move. It's awesome that they added an auction house, but players should be able to list their items on that auction house or on that central market or whatever you want to call it for whatever players want to list it for. Like, oh, there's 1,000 pre-orders on this item, or there's 10,000 pre-orders on this item. How about you let me sell the item for 5 times as much? And if those players want to pay the price, they're still going to pay the price. Like, let the players decide what things are worth, and don't force them to, oh, this is going to be worth X or Y, I would show you the Stormtrooper glow, but mine just expired. I don't know what that is. Have something similar like Kudum Stone on pen armors or weapons. I don't know what that is, Bear. You found a screenshot with you in it. Let me check that out. BDO's a full-time job. Conscious. It almost seems like it is. And if it's not, you're gonna be working a full-time job to swipe your way to the top, like some people I know. Dude, that was the old market of BDO. I actually like the old market way more. Is that how it was? There was a free market? I think a free market is way better, man. I think a free market will correct itself, and if people are overpricing things, then people will undercut them, and then things will be sold. I'm definitely a huge fan of markets like that, you know? And honestly, I think a lot of my BDO content and just in general gaming content is going to be give and takes on certain games or what I enjoy or don't enjoy, because that's a lot of what I end up talking about on stream, surprisingly. Let's see here. We should store some things in Kama. Hey, look at that. Our storage is at 10 bill already. How did that happen? It was like 8 bill earlier today, so that's exciting, right? Slowly but surely, grinding up my own billions without the Pearl Shop. This is what you guys wanted. I'm experiencing it. It feels good. Like, that Garmoth heart's going to feel earned when I finally save up the silver and get it, you know? And when I tap my own stuff using, like, Essence of Dawn that I got myself versus what I sold to buy all my cups this morning and put them on, that I just used fishing for it. That's another thing that's nice. Like, sure, I understand it, but it seems a little grabby, you know, to like have this AFK system where players are forced to run the game 24/7 if they want to keep up or reduce their grind time and stuff like that. It's complicated, dude. Like, I got to close out of BDO when I leave here, and then I got to open another computer with BDO at the house and have that running all night to just make some money fishing. It's kind of an uncomfortable system, dude. I like games where there's no AFK silver earning or anything like that. Like, sure, I'll make whatever I make while I play the game, and that's it. Those are systems that I'm more comfortable with. You don't like the WoW combat system? That's how a lot of people feel about it, honestly. They have the best combat system, kind of. Yeah. A lot of people, and that's one thing that I'll give BDO. The people that are hard on BDO are massive fans of, you know, the BDO combat system and the way you can move a character so quickly through space and activate certain skills, and that's what keeps them in the game, you know? But from what I've been told, BDO has no competition in the space currently. And I think it's just a matter of time before somebody who's played it or likes this style of combat system develops a game where they optimize it or make it better, you know? I think the New World, Throne and Liberty, Chrono Odyssey combat system is going to take a front seat soon. Just because they have kind of normalized that as the new game coming out standard. Every new game that's coming out has this this multiple weapon system where you can carry 2 weapons and have 2 different playstyles for your characters. My big gripe with that is that those systems do not offer enough skills. Like, the WoW combat system has a ton of skills in your toolkit that you can use. Way more for PvP than for PvE. I think it's interesting. It's really unique. It's fun. Where you have all these skills you're going to be using in PvP. It's one of the games with the most skills being used in a PvP setting, I think. Versus games like, you know, like Ragnarok Online, where you're really only using a few skills, or RuneScape, where you're just using a few special attacks. I think it offers a large diversity of skill usage and timing for those skills in a PvP atmosphere. But the speed in BDO combat is definitely unique and feels like you're playing like a Street Fighter arcade machine as you're playing your MMO, which is kind of cool. Worst thing about BDO is market tax. Yeah, that's a bad one. WoW has a slight auction tax as well, but I like the auction tax in WoW in that you pay a tax to list an item, and then when it sells, you get whatever from it, you know? So you're paying the cost up front, and if it doesn't sell, then you have to relist it, and it's not like WoW. I mean, it's not like BDO where I can list something on the market and it will endlessly be listed. I have to keep paying that fee every time I want to list that item. And I think that's a really good way to approach an auction system, right? And I'll give a quick example of that. If I go into my central market, right, and I look at some of my listings, right, like these crystals, right? Like, let's say I wanted to relist these, right? There's 11,800 of them listed. I am never going to sell this thing. And I listed it once, and until it sells, it'll be there. And eventually I'll collect something on it when it does eventually sell. Versus in WoW, every time I wanted to list that item, I would have to pay. And eventually you're going to get tired of just throwing away silver trying to list these crappy items. So what you're going to end up doing is just vendor them or break them down in any way, shape, or form that you can. And you're just not going to sell useless stuff. It's considered vendor trash at that point. And then those item prices are adjusted so that you can make a little bit more silver vendoring them. And vendoring them becomes viable. XVEL, what's up, brother? How you doing? Video is like the ideal game. Fish for every day, silver for more crons, and keep tapping until maxed out. A lot of people enjoy that system, Kazi. I always bring up statistics, you know, how much viewership does BDO really get in a Twitch atmosphere or community. And I think how great or how fun a game is directly connected to the amount of people that really enjoy that game, that stick to that game. And that tells you a lot about the development of the game and whether it is, in my eyes, a successful game or not. And I will provide an example of that in just a second here. Let me just kill this mob because it had a boss in it. Right, so real quick, I wanted to share some things with you guys. So this is my creator dashboard for my YouTube channel, right? So I dropped a WoW video, our first kind of journey, 15 views, right? I dropped a Chrono video, 200 views. I dropped a Dragon Wilds video, 118 views. And then you go to like my AOS video, 2K views, right? This one's like another kind of BDO video, 2K views. A tapping video, whenever I tap, that one got 6K views. So obviously if I want to grow as a creator, I would only be creating BDO content. But I like to branch out. I like to play other games. And right now, it is what it is with that, you know? I'm essentially creating other videos because I enjoy other games, and I like the creative process of making content, not so much for growth, you know? I'm not going to stop making videos on other games or stop playing other games that I enjoy. And my hope is that one day the community will watch me play other games and see them for how fun they are and how much fun we have with them and how much we enjoy them. And I'll be able to pull, you know, 100, 200 viewers on another game. But it's going to be a long road, and I'm aware of that. I'm going to give it a good try for a long time. If it ever just becomes explicitly evident that content creation is not for me, then I'll do some other stuff and go away, you know? I would really love to be someone who makes really cool YouTube videos. I'm trying my best, and I'm going to keep doing it for a really long time. Simply because I time vault my YouTube. Like, I can go back to my YouTube, and it is just something I do for myself personally as like a really cool way to say, wow, I have come very far, you know? And I just appreciate those little things, you know, those little self-pats on the back, if you want to call them that. I want to show you guys something else real quick. BDO is like the ideal game. Okay, when you max out your gear, then what? Then you delete BDO. they will never let everybody max out their gear. Then they will come up with a new thing that you will have to do on BDO. WoW's like the enemy of the BDO community. It might be, man. It is what it is. Instead of no market, he will do no market, only F3 Iron Man. He wouldn't last a week. Would I do an Iron Man? I would, man. Like, here's what you guys don't understand. For a very long time, I swiped because I had very limited playtime. And I wanted to enjoy that playtime, and I wanted to stay competitive, or if I started playing a game with a friend, right? Like, perfect example is Monkey. Me and Monkey have about the same gear in the game. We started playing at about the same time, and I was able to keep up with Monkey in gear up until this point, but that is only because I was swiping as he was playing. Now that I'm playing and actually grinding, and I can still swipe and grind because I'm a full-time creator, now I can get ahead. But for a long time, if I wanted to play a game with friends, this was the only way for me. Like, I would have to swipe to keep up with my friends that were grinding, and then when I went to play the game, I would be able to play the game with them, because I wasn't able to put in as many hours as they were able to put in. Still waiting for a real BDO killer. Tong Chi, that's going to be a difficult one, honestly. Especially if you demand this special kind of game. I'm trying to go back here and show you guys some stuff, because I made a few points, and dude, I need to get rid of this stupid overlay message. I'm going to show you guys something real quick, and why making content that gets no views is important to me. What is this? Okay, cool. So let me find this very quickly for you guys. Okay, cool. So if you look here, you will see I have a card shop that is named after my public name, right? Erk's Card Bazaar. This is an actual physical location, right? This is one of the businesses that I own, and I named it after Hercules. Everybody calls me Erk, so this is Erk's Card Bazaar. I sell TCG products, right? But here's what's cool about that. If you go to my YouTube channel and you click on oldest, for a really long time, I was making videos, right? Like, these videos are 2 years old, right? 131 views, 77 views, 122 views, 37 views. I was spending thousands and thousands of dollars breaking TCG product, trying to make it as somebody who was making TCG content, because I enjoyed collecting Pokemon on stream, right? So, here's me with the blonde beard, you know, with the Pikachu beard. At an old house that I had with a shitty camera, just breaking tons of Pokemon product and all this stuff, just in my house, you know, as a hobby, right, that I had. Here's a video of me and my little sister in the truck that I had before, ripping Pokemon packs, right? Like, this was expensive, dude. I was ripping tons of packs. I don't know if I show how many I was going to rip in the beginning. Horrible recording, by the way. But I was doing this for a long time, and to be able to go back and see these videos and see how much I've changed and how much my little sister's changed, it was a journey, man. Like, I was in much better shape, as you can see from, like, this video, right? I look way different. Still making content, still doing it for the love of it, because I enjoyed it. And to go from this video, or these videos early on in my channel, to seeing that I now have an actual business with beautiful murals that I worked on and all these things, it's definitely a progression sale. You know, I tried the videos of, this is like Skull and Bones when it was like first announced. I tried hardware review videos. I tried different things to make my channel work. Then I started getting into like Apex gaming videos really heavily, right? And I mixed those in, and then eventually it became like all Apex videos. And those were like 40 views, 30 views, 36 views. But But I like going back and looking at these videos and seeing what the weapon changes have been since these old seasons of Apex 2 years ago, you know? So it's pretty much like a time vault for me to go back. And that's part of why I make the content. And I really like making content in that way, even if it's not successful, even if you guys don't watch it, you know? Because I do it for the community, for those that do enjoy it, but I do it for myself too, you know? I like going back and seeing my very first ever BDO videos and seeing how much more I know about the game now, and like, wow, I'm actually grinding now. It's like the evolution of me, and you guys are witnessing it, you know? Like right now, I got 34 views shared among YouTube and Twitch, so it's like, I think I've peaked when I've been real hot on BDO with like a lot of the blue videos coming out on me and some of the raids that I got and stuff. I peaked at like 400 something viewers, and I obviously want to build back up to that, but I want to do it in my own way, and I don't want to be locked into, oh, I have to do this thing, because if I don't do this thing, no one's gonna watch, you know? I want to build a community of people that like the interesting things that I have to talk about and that are gonna watch regardless what I'm doing or playing, because they're here for the experience. So that's a big part of it for me and why I want to be a multi-streamer and play different games. But I also want to get back and touch on the point of what I believe makes the game successful, right? And there's some other charts I want to show you guys for that, right? Let's see. I want to pull some things up for you guys that are going to be really cool. See how far back this goes. Hold on, I'm just getting wailed on over here, bro. Hold on, what's going on here? Wow, they almost killed me, dude. They would have killed me if I left them. Give me a sec. It's going to take me a second to look for something that I really want to show you guys. 1 to 10 highest. How much do you rate yourself in BDO knowledge now? Like a 2. Bariga. I rate myself at like a 2 in BDO knowledge right now. Because I understand some things, but I still don't have a basic understanding of the game, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really understand my class super well yet. I understand the basic, like, cron stones, enhance, repair gear. I did the Magnus quest. I just spammed R, so I couldn't tell you anything about the lore, anything about the Magnus quest. And I'm explaining this from a direct perspective of skipping the lore, because I don't know the lore of any games. Like, I barely know the WoW lore, and I've played it for 20 years, you know? I'm not a big lore fan in games. I'm a big playability fan. Like, how fun is this game to play? That's what I care about, essentially. So, I consider myself extremely novice, dude. I don't even know how to really make items. I still depend on chat to get through everything that I'm doing in the game. So I'm like a BDO noob for sure, 100%. If BDO get a PvP system improvement for PvP players, that's not me. Sure, the game's going to be healthy and market also works smoothly in-game and real stuff market. If you see, they sold physical stuff also. Bro, I used to watch big streamers when they try to play Apex, they lose 90% of their viewers. Yeah, it's a fact, bro. It's just a fact, and it sucks because I really love Apex. It's like my go-to shooter, you know, I really enjoy it. And that's what happens to me too. Like when I swap games, a lot of the viewership just dumps, bro. But it doesn't mean that I don't enjoy this game and that this isn't a fun thing that I want to do with my life, and that I'm not going to do this while I'm streaming. because obviously I enjoy it and I want to do it, and I'm going to stream it. Whether or not it gets views, sadly, you know. There's guys like Ace, like Imperial Hall, like Timmy. People like that get views when they stream because they're known for being good at that game. And like with first-person shooters, sadly, there's not a space like there is for MMOs where there are very large creators that play MMORPGs that are not great at the game that they're playing. I'm an example of a smaller creator that sucks at the game, and people still come to watch because they want to see this perspective, or they want to hear my input on certain things in the game, even though I'm really bad at BDO. But people still enjoy the time that they spend here in chat. I make up for not being a sweat at the game by being really interactive with chat. I answer all of my YouTube comments still. I'm a small enough creator where I can do that. It doesn't mean that I don't take hours of my day always answering comments on YouTube, answering people on Discord, engaging with my chat, and reading all of your messages. But again, I'm different because that's why I play and that's why I live stream. I enjoy the social aspect of games above all other things. So I really like just, you know, hanging out. That's why my favorite game of all time is Ragnarok Online, bro. Like Ragnarok Online, I would spend hours in town just talking to people, bro. You would all sit down in a circle and then you would all chat about stuff, whatever's going on in the world, the game, you name it. It was really the most social game I've ever played, and I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I wish it was a much larger game. Like Chrono, you definitely should invest in it. I will, bro, for sure, Conscious. Just because I like Chrono. If I didn't like Chrono, I would not invest in it, but I want to try to be one of the early breakthrough creators for Chrono and make that one of my main games, you know, and try to draw a community from Chrono because I really enjoy the game, and I think they have a lot to fix. I think there's things that they got to do to make sure that their game is successful, but I think if they do it, it's going to be a great game. I think Chrono has massive potential for being its own thing. I don't think it's going to be a WoW killer or any other game killer. I think it's going to be its own thing. In the sphere of what it's doing, like the dual weapon switching combat system with limited skills, I think it's going to surpass New World, and I think it's going to surpass Throne and Liberty. I really do. I think the game is just built cooler. The open world bosses are cooler. The mercenary missions are really cool in it. I think it's got a lot of room if they can get past the FPS drops and have clean servers that are very playable, and if they can optimize their gameplay. I think Chrono has a very good chance at becoming a very popular game. I think it's a great game. Good morning, mate. What's up? We're talking about a bunch of different hoopla right here, and in about 30 minutes we're looking to swap over to WoW Classic and see how that goes. I gotta check my phone and see if some of the people have hit me up about getting on that. Honestly, I'm a 5-year BDO player, but BDO still overwhelms me. Bariga, it is a very overwhelming game, for sure. And I don't think it's ever not going to be overwhelming. That's why it's like... But I swear, if there was a chart that detailed, if people were just, you know, I know there's HIPAA laws and stuff, but if people were open about being diagnosed or not being diagnosed, I'm so curious to see the level of BDO player, like the amount that has ADHD or some light form of autism. Because I really think that BDO games are like, for high ADHD people, or like, they got a little bit of tism in them, bro, you know? It's a very unique gameplay, world space, everything about BDO is very unique to it. That's why the community is so hardcore about BDO or nothing, you know? They're like, this is one of those games that has a small niche fan base, but the fan base that it does have goes extremely hard for the game. I must say that. Asmon is a prime example of players that are hyper popular but not endgame meta badasses at the game. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure Asmon isn't bad at WoW. I haven't really looked into him. Like, I'm not great at WoW, but I'm way better at WoW than I am at BDO. I think right now the best game that I am at is honestly Apex. Crazy as that sounds. Scander said, wait, what? Let me look up this chart real quick, man. Because no one can hide from statistics. And I would like to just share some statistics very quickly. Damn, they only have a 2025 here. Oh, they do have old charts here. Oh, they are at an uptick. Okay, so I guess we can use these charts, right? I'll show you guys this real quick, right? And then I'm going to open up another window to Twitch so that I can show you guys something else that I think is very, very viable and should be considered, right? So check this out real quick, right? So here we have from Icy Veins. So you guys' version of Garmoth, the World of Warcraft version is Wowhead and Icy Veins, right? So this is kind of like a look at WoW player base through the different expansions and stuff like that. But if we look at this chart that really encompasses all the years, WoW launched in 2004, right? So like 2005, you see this just incredible warpath of growth, right? I think when I was playing basic World of Warcraft, bro, there was like 15 million subscribers paying $15 a month for the game at some point. Right? So I think this is I don't think these numbers are all the way right, but the graph still shows, right? So here's a company who made a mistake. I know this graph isn't correct because I know that there was a 14 or 15 million player base because they advertised it on their official WoW advert videos when it was the largest game in the world, right? And then when I looked up one of the future expansions that I thought was trash and that the game was going in an absolute horrible direction, they had like a 1.3 or 1.4 million player subscriber base. So just for argument's sake, right? So like let's go and say what percent of 15 is 1.3? 8%, right? So like this is scary, bro. You're talking about the company lost like almost 92%. 2.2 mil a month at their peak subscribers right now. I don't think, but like all time May, because I don't think that's all time. I think they were like at 14 or 15 million at one point. Back in the day, I have seen a video that shows more than that. I'm pretty sure, like an official WoW video with the WoW logo and everything, where it was really high. So if memory serves right, they lost like 92% of their company, bro, because they weren't listening to the players and the game went in a horrible direction, right? So I think these stats are direct measures of how successful our companies are. And of course, this player base, like right here, right? Like let's say whatever expansion was around 2019 to 2020, if you go across the board here, bro, they lost half their player base that they peaked at, right? And the good expansions like Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, Vanilla WoW, right? And their stock prices are going to plummet if the company's doing that horribly, right? And then I go to Twitch, right? So you go to Twitch right now. Where's WoW? BDO has 7.2K viewers right now. WoW has 30,000 viewers right now. So I think the amount of people that are actively viewing the game, actively playing the game, not to mention that there's no AFK drop streaming in WoW like there is in BDO. So you have to ask yourself, how many of the 7.2K viewers is just people watching AFK shit to get drops? Which is crazy, right? So WoW has like, you click on it, bro, everybody's actually playing the game. Like everybody's doing their thing in the game. Versus you go to BDO and it's like a lot of people, like we all know Ghost Rags is infamous for drop streaming. There'll be people here that are not actively playing the game and they're just kind of drop streaming or doing something else. So there's that. Those numbers are even lower, you know? So I think that is a direct marker as to how successful the game is, right? So if you go high to low, GTA 5, 84K, incredible. You're always going to see the same games up here that are just slapping the crap out of the competition, right? Like League of Legends, GTA 5, Counter-Strike. Whenever Counter-Strike is having an event, it skyrockets. Whenever Valorant is having an event, it skyrockets to number one. And it's just hard to see other games like BDO come up here. Like somebody, bro, the other day, somebody was like, yo, you should play Sea of Thieves. I'm like, I don't know, man. It's an old game. I don't know if I'll get a viewership for it. Like I want to kind of make content and be successful. And BDO had like 7K and Sea of Thieves had like 12K. So it's like, damn, dude, like that. I compare those things and see how successful or how fun a game is based off the amount of people that are still engaged in the game today, right? Like Genshin Impact has 5.9K. When Genshin Impact came out, it was huge. Everybody was all over it all the time. And then it just kind of died out. Like Albion has a BDO size community. So does Sea of Thieves. Like these are games that are not the big hot thing. Expedition 33 was breaking Twitch numbers. And now it's back at 5.5K. I never played it, but I heard great things about it. But it just did not withstand the test of time as a game that would have longevity, you know? And I'm very curious to see what Chrono is going to do with that, right? So like, let's look at Throne and Liberty, right? There's no way. Is this the Throne and Liberty? Bro, this is sad, dude. There's 400 people watching Throne and Liberty right now, dude. What even is that, dude? Throne and Liberty was huge when it came out. And then you look at New World, right? New World was absolutely massive when it came out as well. 1.3K viewers, bro. Like, this tells me your game is dead. And this tells me that something is very wrong with your game when it's this graphically advanced, this much money was pumped into it, and nobody's trying to watch this game. Which means it's not that interesting to play, you know? So just things like that I look into, and I often gauge the success of a game from things like that. Shadowlands wasn't very fun. I did not hit any of that, dude. I was like, nope. Like, I have my 3 great expansions. Obviously, Classic WoW is amazing, but then for me, it was just Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. They were on a phenomenal warpath with the game, making it amazing, and then Mist of Pandaria. Outside of that, I did not very much enjoy anything. Yeah, Wrath was awesome. Wrath was goated. I think I enjoyed Burning Crusade a little bit more, but Wrath gave a lot more to the PvE player. Because once Burning Crusade came out, I became a PvP bunny. You know, I'm just like, I'm doing arenas. That's my thing. Raiding is cool. I raided a little bit in Burning Crusade just because it was fun, but I really just want to be in arena PvPing all day. That's what I enjoy. And every game I play, I've been good at PvP and enjoyed it. And when I finally lock in and decide to take on my PvP journey in BDO, then I'm going to lock in all the way and try to get good. And I'm going to be doing AOS all the time. And I'll be that guy that'll just be doing AOS content all the time. And I may suck at it at first, but I'm going to suck at it until I don't anymore. That's just kind of how I like to play. So for me, my favorite expansion was Burning Crusade. I think I like Burning Crusade more than Classic and more than Wrath. That was like the expansion that solidified the game for me. But I think that Wrath was also a great expansion, and they added a bunch more like neat PvE things to do. I think a life skiller and BDO would really enjoy Wrath because they added hard to get things like the turtle mount and like fishing stuff, which I went for a lot because I like having those little unique items or a special mount in the game that other players that aren't willing to work for it don't have. I have like the archaeology mount and a bunch of stuff like that that I think is really cool. So I think Wrath really kind of all around encompassed the game to be really good. PvE and PvP. Whatever kind of player you were, that was a good time to be playing WoW. But if you're just like an arena player, then Burning Crusade was the jam. I think people now just like the competitive games now, especially young people. They like Valorant, CSGO, etc. Yeah, I like Apex though, you know? Like that, the playstyle of Valorant and Counter-Strike is not my fancy. I would, however, 100% put down Apex and be playing Counter-Strike all the time if they made Counter-Strike good the way it used to be, right? So my gripe with CSGO is that they took the best maps that ever existed in 1.6 that I played every single day for hours a day religiously nonstop with my friends in middle school and early high school, and they just did not add them to CSGO, and I don't understand what the issue is. Like, why is this not a part of CS2? Where is the CS Assault? Where is the FY Pool Day? Where is the snow map, you know, like the FY snow map or whatever, where all the guns spawn on the ground? Where's my favorite map, like the one map that I want them to bring back in game mode is Scout Knives, you know? Where's the game modding, bro? Like before, people would like zombie mod their maps and they would superhero mod them where you had powers in the server and just all this cool stuff, bro, that is just not a part of Counter-Strike anymore. Like this isn't Counter-Strike, not the Counter-Strike we grew up on. And that's kind of the problem that I have with it all, honestly. The addiction of winning the match is the thing they want to experience. But that's always been around, and that's around in AOS, and that's around in Arena, and that's around in Battlegrounds and WoW. That's still around everywhere. I think that the tablet babies, and this is really sad because I think the vast majority of WoW players and BDO players right now are older players. Like, I want to call them real gamers because, like, people often say, are mobile gamers real gamers? I don't think they really are, bro. Like, real gamers are people that are playing games on PC now. Console gamers are alright, bro, but you're so limited on console that them's not really real gamers either. Hold on, give me a second. I got a phone call. Dude, did I really just die? Damn, bro. Hold on. I gotta get my lick back real quick. I gotta get my kids out the car a second. So I'm gonna be right back, and then we're gonna have this conversation about old gamers versus new gamers. Hey, I didn't lose a crystal, though. You're right. There's a plus, right? Remind me not to check my phone while I'm around mobs. It would have really sucked to just have lost all the money I just grinded, you know? That would have been very not bueno. And then I gotta put these in Central Market real quick because I'm just stockpiling them there. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back and finish this conversation real quick.
This is fine.
To the point where it might as well not be a damage over time effect, but just an instant damage, or the clouds would be impossible to gather on, or sorry, grind on. It's just, yeah, that one is.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about the brief interruption. Everything is now situated. Let me take a quick look at who is online in my WoW guild. Hey, Lunai is on. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got a full party, guys. We can get some stuff done. Let me check chat. Oh my god, am I too old or what? I don't even know CSGO is not existent anymore now because CS2. So I don't know what happened with that, honestly. Hikara, somewhere I was in the same page. Like I played CSGO and then I played CS2 and I think they just changed the name or something weird like that. Because I think it was confusing people or something. I'm not exactly or entirely sure as to why the name was changed. However, it appears I do have a good group going on. We're going to have the conversation about older gamers and younger gamers in just a second. Damn it, Pseudo. Redeemed a hydrate already, bro. Here we go. Just a suckle of water. I gotta get my mic higher because I get close to it when I hydrate, so you guys can see it. Let's see what we got here, though. Let me quickly invest in Honglim, and then I need to leave my chick fishing, and then we are going to be playing WoW Classic with a BDO player, one of the streamers that I often like to raid, Lunai. Just have to hydrate, bro. Gotta stay hydrated, bro. But I'm excited about some things. Monkey's not on and other people aren't on, but I guess it works out because that way we can start the dungeon process with those that are on. And it looks like we're going to have a little bit more of a veteran crowd going on today. So things should be smooth, and that's good considering we're going to be doing like a dungeon that will be difficult in a way. But I want to make sure that I leave everything good. We're going to swap this over to window mode. I don't want to lose my train of thought. We're going to have that conversation on older versus newer generation gamers, which is an important one to have, I like to think. What is that going to do? Is that going to bring up WoW? It is. It looks like it wants me to maximize WoW. My graphics, we're going to go to full screen. All right, there we go. We're roughing on our account right now, but let's see. I wonder, this guy could port me. I need to swap my game and Twitch so nobody starts yelling. Oh, damn, did I just really do that? Hold on here. Alright, so my stream stuff has been updated. You guys should now be seeing WoW. Let me minimize my BDO stuff real quick. I want to see if I can make this a real... Wow, I came for BDO. Pseudo, we all know you only come for Apex, bro. You should be here on WoW, but you are not. Let me see, because Lunai is live right now. So one of the things I want to do real quick, I just let Lunai know very quickly that I would be on WoW. Even though you can see me in guild, I still wanted to, you know, let him know. Yeah, Apex is my jam too, though. There's one thing I really need to do, which is... I'm typing in chat that I need a port there and back to please help. But it's probably going to cost me 2 gold. I'm probably more than likely... yeah, this is going to suck. I'm going to have to pay the portal price twice to 2 different mages because everyone's just using add-ons and has a damn bot on. So this sucks. I need to see the warrior trainer real quick and fiery weapon equipped to survive. Hey, Lunai's reporting for duty. Let's go. Hell yeah. See, this is what I like, dude. We're already having some, nice chat interaction. Damn, it looks like I lost the game last stream, dude. We play the game with the leather ball and see who has it last in their inventory, and it looks like I lost. Oh, nice. Low-level character now. I want to see how you level up because I just bought the pack before. Heck yeah, bro. We're leveling in WoW Classic, Hikara. You're welcome to join us. Are you currently playing WoW? ? Because we're trying to build a nice little stream community, and we've done some giveaways that have kind of been around this. So we very much are looking for more members to the guild to augment separate leveling groups and stuff like that. Oh, this guy ran to me, bro. Oh, he told me to check the map. Oh, he uninvited me from party. Damn it. Whoops. Sorry, random guy in WoW that was going to mage port me. And just like that, instantly, as soon as you type in chat, I'm looking for a porter to Undercity. Mages sit in town all day making free gold this way. They're like, oh, you want a port? That's going to be a little gold, you know? We need a mage buddy to just be on. Somebody has got to have a level 40 mage on at all times, dude, to port the guildies around, because this is crazy. And this guy's in a different layer, so I have to wait for him to zone in. There we go. Layer swap. Portal to Undercity. Thank you. Here is your gold, sir. I will just be training swords real quick, and then we'll start. Shit. I messed up. I should have brought the whole guild with me, so we could all train here. I will do that later. I will get us a mage to do this thing. Let me just talk to the weapon master. I just want to get straight into the dungeon. Where the hell is the weapon master? There it is. Goodbye. I hate the Horde, and I hate their Horde stupid cities. And, oh, man, I wish I was aligned so damn bad. But it is what it is. We're on the Horde side. We're going to be a sick orc warrior, and we're going to pummel people into the ground. It is fated. You played mage also? Nice. You don't play WoW anymore? Don't have money for subs? Okay. So if you did have money for a sub, would you play? Would you be a part of our guild and leveling group? You know what I'm saying? Let me know, Hikara. Crossbows, daggers, two-handed swords. Let's go. Now I can put on the fiery beast. Bam. Look at that. Now we got a glowing sword of fire.
I am forsaken.
Let's get rid of some of this garbage real quick. I should probably have some pots. I can also put on some of these armor upgrades real quick. Yes. This will make it way much nicer for us. Wait, did I just mess that up? Yep. those were the boots that I was going to give to Monkey, and I just equipped them, and now I can't give it to him because I'm an idiot. So I can only give him the axe and this. Oh, well, good thing he's not awake and disappointed at me just doing that. I don't know what the heck this is for. I don't think I really need it, but okay, cool. I'm going to get rid of that potion because it sucks.
Our time will come.
Oh, thank you, lady. Is it hot? Oh, dinner just came in for the Irk machine. Let me sell that boar meat as well real quick because I want... Inventory space is absolutely sacred right now. Yo, what up, Vengeful? What's good? I don't feel to play too because I'm at study for Korean language and got a job. Got to go Korea. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, because I was trying to give away some stuff to incentivize people to come play with us in the community. I've been giving away some game time and stuff like that. I need to get out of here. Let's see if this guy's willing to come here, get me, and then port me back. Hopefully, he's willing to do so. And as far as what we got to eat today, because, you know, this is Foodie Central. Guys, remind me to go back to that conversation about older gamers versus newer gamers. But let me see if I have this here where I can just... why is that not working? Not working. Let me try that again. What the heck is going on here? Okay, so I guess my webcam doesn't want to work here. There it is. Ah, so we have some nice buttery pasta with some sausage, and then we have a Cuban favorite called yuca. It's like a yuca root, I guess, but it's real soft, and you make it with lime and mojo, and it is absolutely delectable. So I'm very much looking forward to smashing this delish food while we're doing our thing.
I can't attack that target.
No, my hearth is set to Razor Hill. Damn it, dude. Getting spammed by a mage to get boosted. LOL. At 20 I get poems. Yeah, I need this right now though, May. Yo, it hasn't even been 5 minutes and I'm already getting called a noob by my own guild in my own game, which is hilarious because they're absolutely right. Did this guy ever make it here? Okay, so I guess he's expecting me to go to him. Boy. I hate this city. Everything is so complicated here, dude. I hope this is a cutout. Some random mage just buffed me. Thank you. I will do good things with that 8 stamina. Chilling man, waiting to go to an interview. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Good luck with that. What's that all about if you want to get into it? Because I'm curious. Interview for what? Hopefully it's something exciting. And now I'll make my way back to Orgrimmar, buy some pots, buy some food, call it a day. My weapon skill is absolute garbage, by the way.
What now? I am forsaken.
Okay, there we go. Trading this guy 1 gold. Said, where are you by the Bat Rider? He's not accepting, bro. Yeah, I do want org. Yes, sir. And of course, he's going to want 2 gold. That was crazy, bro. Oh. Damn it. That was 3 gold, bro. We are down to 7 gold, and this is after having borrowed like 40 or 50 gold, something like that. No, I think I'm like at 50 or 60 gold that I borrowed from the boy B. So I'm going to have to get to farming eventually here. Sir Glab, hello gamer, when does BDO start? There's always someone that asks that at the perfect timing, I swear it. BDO just ended. I did a BDO till like 12 something PM. So very recently ago, BDO ended. But there will be YouTube videos made of our BDO content, so there's that. Alright, I'm going to start getting the party together. We're just going to go here into our own guild and make a full guild party, guys. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. And I'm assuming, is Lunai healing or is May healing? Well, it doesn't matter, really. One of you can heal. Fetcher's like, I got you. I can give you some gold. No, man, I don't want to borrow any more gold, bro. I got to get my own gold. I always get lost in Undercity, and I appreciate it. As a transportation job for mentally ill patients. Yeah, dude. Undercity is a nightmare. I don't like the Horde cities at all. Dust is like, need me. Bro, you need to get on here if you want to, bro. You can get the classic experience. I'm going to buy some pots real quick, and then we're going to go right into it. And I need some food as well. I'll probably carry water for my healers as a good Samaritan. I think, you know what? I think healing potion is like level 12, no? Yeah, it is. I'm going to buy lots of these. Strength. Why does it keep doing that? It's like misspelling it for me. 4 strength and a scroll of strength. Hell yeah. I'm just going to go buy one of these stacks of 5 right here. Well, I'll do the 2 stacks of 5. And then I'll hit the strength scroll, you feel me? I'll buy like 3 strength scrolls and show up with a couple buffs to the party real quick. I was offering you wouldn't need to pay me back. No, man, I'd feel bad. I always pay people back. I'm like a damn Lannister from King's Landing in Game of Thrones, bro. A Lannister always repays his debts. So we're looking at 15. They get this. Right now, all they get is ice water. I'm going to get some ice water for my healers in the events that they run low on mana. And then I will get, damn, some level 5 garbage food for myself. I'm only going to get 2 stacks, and then I'm going to get some level 15 food. Because I do want to do a bit of questing at 15. I don't really care about anything else from RFC, so I'm not going to be looting a crazy amount. I'm almost level 12, so I hope my healers can get me there off of just 1 potion. Let me pick up my level 12 pots, though, and then we're going to head to the dungeon! Oh, I'm just going to open all, dude. I thought I had a bunch of other mail on this character, but I don't, so we're chilling. I like putting my buffs on the right of my screen here, as you will see. And we are headed into Ragefire Chasm, our very first dungeon in the game. Inside of the Cleft of Shadows in Orgrimmar, one of the main Horde cities. The main Horde city. And this dungeon is recommended level 13 to 18. We have me at level 10, level 11. Where is the warrior trainer, brother? I think I want to try to get to level 12 and then hit the warrior trainer. Okay, I'm going alchemy so I can make a few pots right now. Lion strength, damn. 4. Yeah, I think I just made that, bro. That's hilarious. It's all the way in the Valley of Strength. Where is that? Bro, Valley of Strength. That's where I just came from, dude. I have like... Oh, man. Let me see what my training is. Because I have like level 4 skills, I swear, dude. At 12, I get overpowered. Man, I need a guard, bro. Hold on, guys. My bad. I need to get in this dungeon. I should have prepared better, but I was really busy. I had to help my mom. Let me see if it's too far. Hold on. Oh, the Valley of Honor up there. Let me learn some skills real quick, and then we're gonna go in. Sorry for caps. Promise I'm not yelling. Shiro, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. And we're walking everywhere like super slow. This is crazy. This is diabolical. My bad. And then I missed a turn. No, this group hates me, bro. I don't even want to know what Lunai's stream looks like right now because Lunai's streaming as well. He's like, oh yeah, we're just standing right here, guys. We're just waiting on Urk. Urk is always sucking. Hello, man. How can I play WoW for free? Shiro, you can't really play WoW for free. You have to pay a monthly membership, but we did do like an event giveaway where we gave away some time codes to people that were willing to play with us and build up a guild with us. The only issue that I'm running into that I knew this was going to happen and I was hoping nobody would be scummy this way or anything like that is that I have sent out some 60-day WoW codes that cost me $30 each. And some people just ghost and go MIA after they get the code. So they effectively go sell that code somewhere else. And then it kind of sucks. But I'm going to start sending people codes when they're ready to accept and use the code. And then I'm going to give them like 5 minutes. And if they don't accept, like if they don't use the code in 5 minutes, I'm just going to activate the code on my own account so that it doesn't get sold off anywhere, you know? Like you need to use the code I'm giving you quickly. Shiro said, bro, I'm really going to use it. How did you find out about the stream, bro? How did you land here and ask the WoW question? That's my curiosity. Pseudo said cap immediately, bro. What does that mean? I don't know. I just want to see you playing. Is that like have you been well, you just followed me, I think, right? So how did you find me? That was my question. You throwing a dance party? That's what's up, man. You can always depend on WoW Classic to throw the best dance parties. Well, yeah, they sell the code or just use it to be a farmer. I didn't think about that part, Hikara. Yeah. Hold on. I'm dropping things. I don't want to F up my desk this early in the game. So, can I get gold if I play the free trial? You can, but you probably won't be able to like trade with anyone. Hey, we just got a 30 stand buff. Wow, dude. Literally just what we needed. OMG, we're good.
ancestors.
Let's see. I think I hear some Kanye in the background. But yeah, so we're available between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern time is kind of the time slots that we're going to be playing. Those of you that are level 10, remember to put talent points in. But yeah, we can try to get you in here, dude. But you got to be able to play between the hours of 9 a.m. and 5 p.m., which is my streaming hours, and be a part of our leveling group. Essentially, we're now level 13, so you can catch up a little bit, and we can help you catch up a little bit. Let's see how this goes. We're going to play with no healer because they're all healers, and we're just going to watch over each other, and then we're all going to DPS. Let's see how that goes. All right, let's see who's going to... if our healers are really going to keep us alive. You're 12 right now on a shaman? Bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. Are you in the guild? You got to get in here. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, this is your warrior. Wait, is it? Are you in here right now? Said we in chat. We got this. Okay, look, there we go. Yo, okay. What's up, guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. Alrighty, I'm gonna charge in here, and then let's get it popping. I have no weapon skill, by the way. I'm gonna do no hits
Gotcha.
for like a little bit. I just learned this.
Skill building?
Yeah, we're skill building right now. I'm just here for the odd fiery proc.
Spam that hamstring.
Right? The good news is that I don't have a lot. It's only like it only goes up to like 55, 60 right now. There we go. I'll swing at the level 15 so I can make sure I definitely don't hit. Let's see. This is fun though. I'm curious how far we'll get. I think you know, we'll see if we'll be able to finish it all. This level 15 is going to be a challenge for sure. Heals is good on mana.
To sword and board and defensive stance if you want. Just let me know.
Oh no, we'll be fine. Lunai's played before. May's good. I played before, so I think we'll be good. And worst case scenario,
I have 20 years in.
There you go. This is a veteran crowd. We're chilling right now. As long as we can keep this damn thing hamstringed, we could run away. Let's give May a little mana break real quick and rave. Oh, I brought you guys water, by the way. Let me, you know what? We can give everybody a stacker right here. There you go. Give Lunai a stack. There you go. Everybody one stack of water. That's the kind of warriors you want.
That reminds me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Cow
Pop
drinking
that
milk.
defense right now.
Potting up.
Cow drinking milk. I didn't even think about that. That's comedy. Yo, what up, Monkey? Bro, I was looking for you earlier, bro. You slept in, man. We started the RFC real quick. We're going to see how it goes. You'll see how it goes, and then we'll get you in here and get it rocking. I know that you were higher level anyway. Let me see in guild if I can find you. Yeah, you were 14, so yeah. We got a little catching up to do. Everybody's 12 and 13 here. Okay, cool. Oh, so the conversation I was having earlier that I really wanted to have was like how someone pointed out a big difference between like modern day gamers and like more traditional old school gamers, and they mentioned that like the modern gamer likes competitive things like Valorant or Apex or just like constant, you know, stimulation games. And I think that what's really happening is that we've created a community of lazy gamers where they just want, like, Apex is fun because you can turn your brain off, and I like it for that. You can just be like, all right, I'm going to go in here, run around and shoot people. That's all I'm going to do in the game, you know? And I think that the newer generation is shying away from the MMO community, and less of the new generation is, like, actively playing MMOs. Because, oh man, this is going to be rough. Especially with me not hitting anything. It has the whole aspect of, like, you have to quest, you have to gain reputation to do certain things. You got to do all these other factors to worry about how your class is played in PvE versus PvP. It's not just like run around and shoot things anymore. So I think, and I noticed that a lot of the people that play MMOs like WoW are like older people in their 30s, you know? Like 28 and above players. Ooh, the quest. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Ooh, so many quests.
Almost forgot.
That was a 4 pool. Oh man, you're half mana and so's Lunai. Oh, we finna die. Well, I will try to hamstring everything with my no skill level just in case. I have a pot though. So if you want, save healing for the other crowd, and then I can pot myself when I get low. And I'm not particularly useful right now either. So you can let me get low and I'll pot. Which, man, I just realized I should have gave everyone... this is probably a rough time to do this, but... we're gonna do this anyway. Mid-battle trade real quick. Because you can actually use the level 12 pots, you know? That way, if this gets to the very edge of chaos, then you know, at least we can pot up.
Shaman's healing.
My shield bash was down. I couldn't get him.
The homie threw out the sword and board and rage fire chasm. This is diabolical. Oh my god. There you go. I hit a little thunderclap for you just to pretend to do something. I've had like no fiery proc this entire time. It's been a real struggle. Oh, there you go. I finally hit one. Man, for some reason I thought the leveling was going to be cake sauce in here, just mowing through this place, and it is taking a bit. A super advanced team though. That was easy, bro. Damn.
We got this.
Yo, Rave was like, oh my god, the ego just dripping off it. Everyone's like, that was nothing. I wasn't even challenged. I'm scarfing guys while my healers drink.
We might get to a point where we'll turn around and head on back, because I think the max level's a 21.
Holy smokes, yeah.
Yeah, that's in the back. So we can farm the front, no problem.
I don't think there's anything that high. I think it's like 15, I thought.
Maybe 17? I don't know. We'll find out.
He's gonna get there.
We're just gonna have dirty pools like this, it looks like.
Rice.
Oh my god, I just realized I'm level 11. I was charging in there like I wasn't gonna be body pulling stuff like crazy. It should definitely be Victus to be doing the pulling here, not Urk, but you know, I'm just playing my standard role in every game that I play, which is the Agent of Chaos. Where's my weapon skill at? Alright, my weapon skill's getting there. My level's just not. And I also forgot they're orange to me, so even if my weapon skill's up, I still can't hit them worth a damn. In other words, thanks for the carry, guys. Thanks for the carry. But I'm excited to level on here. Like, if we all get to 60 and get some nice gear, it's going to be really fun to just cause mischief and run around and PvP some people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you might have to pot. Oh, no. Oh, saved.
Clutch heals, bro. Thank you.
Yeah. I hamstringed them in case you got to run away. They're all hamstringed right now. This guy's about dead. Man, I thought you were a goner for sure. I was like, oh no, we gave the boy the run back. No, not the run back. You know what dungeon I want to do with the leveling group, like Monkey and people that haven't done it, just because I feel it's an experience they need to have. Gnomer, bro.
Oh, bro.
Oh my God, they gotta go through Gnomer, like a full clear of Gnomer. You know, it's sadistic going through Gnomer full clear. It's like the one dungeon at those levels that if you really full clear it, you can literally level up in the dungeon. Like, just a whole level and some change because it's so long and stupid. I guess since we're lower level, we can clear these two and then clear the tunnel, no?
I think we got to go this little side passage for the satchel quest anyway, if you're on it.
Yeah, hit the left, though, because I will for sure body pull the left. I'm surprised I didn't body pull that other guy, honestly. Oh, this guy's level 13. You're finished, son. You're in my range, baby. Seeing a yellow enemy is a rarity in this game. But I'm curious. Question to you guys. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like that the MMO crowd has become vastly people in their 30s? There's the body pull. Or do you think there's really a lot of young people going, damn, I really want to play this MMO?
I think it fluctuates.
That'd be interesting too. I wonder, like, I haven't met young people, you know, like in their early 20s or something that are MMOing, but I don't want it to be a dying breed of game, you know? And I also don't want to see it revolutionized to where it's like retail where they have a one button macro or something like that. It's almost like the direction MMOs is going in is becoming more like a mobile game, and I think that's evident when you see like Throne and Liberty and New World and now Chrono Odyssey, where they have like the 2 weapon, 3 skill per weapon systems.
I booty pulled. Well.
Uh-oh. Gee willikers. Got him with a stun.
I was drinking milk. Yeah, last time I formed a guild in Classic, which was the Classic era servers. A lot of the base new players were new to Classic, but they were retail players coming to see what the big fuss was about with Classic. Because most of them were in their mid-20s to 30s and had never experienced Burning Crusade, Wrath, and so on and so forth. They showed up during, I think, Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, kind of when numbers were down for WoW. So, and then a lot of other people, you know, it was a mix between them and people who put the game down when Kata came out originally. And when they heard, you know, after having their babies and getting married and their jobs and stuff, they heard that Classic was coming out. They came back to WoW. They resubbed. So it's been it's been a very interesting ride as far as those changes go.
Yeah, that is really interesting. And what up, Godric's 25 to 50 range? Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's 18-year-olds freshly picking it up, but I hope that there are. And I think the ones that do pick it up are going to be the ones that are into like D&D or like some fantasy stuff or like playing TCG card games and stuff like that, like a different crowd, you know, than what was the crowd back in the day. But that's interesting because I'm one of those players that, like, when Kata came out, I was like, man, I'm playing through it, but this isn't my jam. Ooh, do I not have a cape? Ooh, you need that cape, Vic?
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna take it then, for sure. Throw that bad boy on in a second. And then I thought, okay, I brought the water. That was it. Oh, I got a strength scroll too. Let me pop that and then give you one of them. There we go. This is so nice. Like, you're not only a little higher level, but actually tanking. So I'm just like, I'm swinging a sword around.
I love it.
Oh, I'm glad you do. I was planning on punishing my healers and tanking through classic with a 2H the whole time and just making it not a good time.
Oh god.
I mean, we could do that.
Yeah, and
The
look,
warrior dream.
I did that last time, and it works out to a certain point.
Yeah.
Like once you get, like, where was it that it started becoming troublesome? Like the first bit was RFK, Razorfang Crawl. It started getting like, all right, you're kind of squishy for a warrior, and you're not really holding threat super well. And then like the 30s, N30s, like Scarlet Monastery, it started getting bad.
You can get chewed up in the armory by them, the Crusaders or whatever they are, the guys that dual wield. They're nasty.
Yeah, and then you just start being way too squishy, and then me being someone who pulls aggressively, it just doesn't work as well, and your healers are dying the whole time. But it makes for fun gaming.
Where are you going? Get back over here.
Oh, it goes all the way around, doesn't it?
Well, we've
Oh,
got
no,
a
no. Oh.
up here with the turn in.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you. See, I gotta have handlers when I play the game. This is native to me in every game. Oh, bro, I've never been in this room.
Going. Oh, coming.
I never really did a lot of RFC either because I was always Alliance, but I'm hoping it'll be fun. I definitely still much would rather be a Night Elf and love the Alliance, but hey, it is what it is. We're also going to play the ball game. And we'll see. This is a game we like to play to keep the dungeon exciting. And I'm going to announce it when we get here just in case somebody's not watching Twitch or something. Let's see. Because I don't think Lunai's in here. Let me type it out.
Resisting my taunt. Sorry, Rave.
Somebody's mooing. Alright, and the way we'll play the game is, for example, I'm going to pick Lunai just because, you know, I want to pick on a fellow streamer. And right next to him, I just threw him the ball, and he's not in chat right now. And I doubt he's watching my stream because he is streaming, right? So I try to hide the animation. Oh, no, he definitely caught it. He threw it back. And then as we're running, we just kind of play catch with the ball. And the goal is to not have the ball on you at the end of the dungeon. So you want to sneak it to other players. Spamming or shock like a noob. And it just adds a nice little fun twist to the leveling experience where we just do our thing. Oh, we're going to full clear this side too. We can. I mean, we got to kill stuff to level anyway, so might as well. Somebody got hit with the ball. I don't know who's got it, but it's really easy to forget because last stream, I guess I lost because I logged in and my character had it on him. I don't even know who slipped me at last, but somebody did as I was logging out. Hello, it's me again. My friend have the game. Is there any method to farm gold in my friend's account and buy the game in my account? There is not. Where does your friend have the account? Like what server does your friend play on? Are you going to be playing on our server? Because like I said, I can try to help you out if you're going to be... Well, actually, that divides the game into two, into North America and Europe. The time codes that I have are North American time codes. So you could use it if you wanted to play with us. For example, Lunai, that's currently in our party, right here, at the top, is playing in EU, but he's playing on an NA account in order to be able to play with us and create some content, which is exciting. So you would be able to do something like that. But I know when you purchase time codes, they're divided by EU or NA. Man, this food is hitting, bro. Wife said she's gonna bring me pizza later. It's about to be a good Monday. Bro, no way I body pulled from that far. That's crazy. Oh, somebody dinged. Grats. By the way, little lingo for my BDO folks. Ding is what we call leveling. So whenever you reach a new level, you say ding and everybody says grats. So what should you do? If you're trying to play with your friend, you need to have an EU time code or purchase game time on the EU side. Very hot outside, Monkey. It's bare summer right now. I'm just gonna keep pulling because I don't want my healers to get bored. So if you want to play with us, you can play on the NA side and join our server and our leveling guild, and then you can enjoy the game with us if you want. I would be in groups with you. You'd be on stream like these guys right now. You could join stream chat in Discord and talk to us if that's what you wanted. I'm just really trying to avoid giving people $30 time codes that are just going to go sell the time codes, essentially. Isn't Horde locked? So it's not locked, Pseudo. It's teetering. So if there's too many alliance, it may not let you make a Horde character, but you keep trying every like 2 hours. And then the longest it's taken me is like 2 days on my alt account. I tried like 4 times or something. But you could make a Horde. Whereas Discord, type in !DISC. And my bot will put it in chat for you, just like this. Boom. Pseudo, what's good, bro? You trying to play classic with us or what? We're leveling from scratch, bro. I'm level 11 right now, brother. You trying to hit it with us? B's gonna get on in a little bit too, and he's gonna hit it. So if you're trying to get on, Pseudo, bro, I got you with the time code, bro. You get 2 months of fun in the sun. Can I teleport your mage to Ogremar? We gotta find somebody that can do it. Well, we can do it with B. When B's on, we can, Monkey. Right now, we cannot. If I do, I am Alliance all day. Brother. You know we can't do this on a PvP server, bro. If we're struggling through it, you gotta struggle with us, bro. Trust me, it is painful to play Horde after being longtime ally. Do you care at all, mate? Like, do you care whether it's Horde or ally, or do you still like damn it, I gotta play Horde?
50-50, because I'll play Alliance for a year, year and a half, do raiding content, PvP, build a guild, play in a guild, make connections, and then take a break. And when we, come back, just totally switch sides, switch factions. It refreshes the game in a way for me. It's almost like new stuff because don't remember half the crap from the other side. I'm an Alliance person all the way, but Horde is fun to mix it up. So I'm just kind of a 50-50.
I agree. I
have max level Horde and Alliance on retail and classic. So
yeah, I didn't think about it that way, but it's nice. And when you PvP, you're going against different faction racials, and like little tweaks. Like on the Alliance, you got to deal with like Will of the Forsaken and mages that take you out and cannibalize you, and then keep trucking.
It is a
now on the Horde
way to learn all of the classes and all of the racials for that specific purpose. You're just a baby nooblet if you don't get what the other side can actually do to you, including different classes. So it's nice to be able to know and understand action and counteraction when you're PvP.
Yeah, and I will say on my rogue and on this warrior too, I know I'm gonna enjoy it. The one thing that I'm really, really enjoying is how broken the orc stun resist is.
Yeah.
Like, bro, it's so bad. Like this rogue opened on me. I don't know if it's in one of my videos, but he opened on me, and he should have had me dead to rights, bro. But I resisted his kidney shot, and then I tore him up.
It's
which is
25%.
really
There's
nice.
no way. It's got to be more than that. Like, it's crazy how good that is.
It's so broken. And then they have like our attack power ratio. Like orcs are the jam.
Yeah, man. I really like Will of Forsaken in PvP for the fears. It's nothing like makes me more mad than getting Warlock feared, and like then I run like 800 yards away. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, and as a warrior, being controlled feels worse than any other class.
Yeah. Victimized by mages.
Oh, it's so bad, dude. Like, I opened on stream. I opened on a hunter the other day that was 50% HP, and I was like, oh, bro, I'm about to tear this hunter up. I cheap shot him, and I started on him, and this dude killed me, bro. In full high warlord gear. I'm like, all right, I need to retire, bro. This is bad. So it's fun. I've had such a good time with it. I can't wait to PvP gear this warrior, though. That's going to be... Having a high warlord warrior with like 5 heal bots. Oh my god.
It's so good.
Battlegrounds are going to be our home. Just chilling in there, stomping. It's getting nice though. I'm about to ding 12, which is going to make, I think 15's yellow to me again. This is about to get nice. I just wish I didn't have a slow-ass sword for this fiery. Undercity looks sick, but it's amazing here. Dude, it really is, man. The Horde cities are just, oh my god, piss poor design. The Aligned cities are so comfortably designed. And thank you, guys. Thank you for the grats on the ding. Let me throw that extra talent point in right away.
Grats. In the sea level.
Yep, thank you. Once we get out, yeah, I miss it too. Once we get out of here, I'll probably learn skills real quick because I think I learned overpower, and that's gonna be huge.
You get your overpower; it's so good.
Yeah, shield bash, and then I can skip 14. Demo shot and revenge. I can skip 14, bro.
What?
Yeah.
You gotta have your revenge. How you gonna tank?
Right, that's what I'm saying. For you, it's gonna be nice. Now that we got a sorted board, bro, I'm playing comfortably now, bro. This is such an irk thing, man. Like, oh, there's a guy alive somewhere? Oh, what? Okay. But, oh, there you go. You hit the charge. I was like, bro, such a me way to play. Like, we have a clear, defined tank, and I always charge in there anyway. Like, bro, I'm a nightmare to dungeon with if you're a tank. Because especially tanks that really take their role serious, you know, they're like, all right, try to make really strategic, nice pulls so everything goes smooth. And I'm just like, kill thing, okay, next thing, and just like, you know, just charge around. But it's fun. I'm curious to see, dude, Lunai is going to be my worst nightmare, bro. Leveling a priest, if he goes Shadow Priest for PvP at 60, oh my god, dude. They just stay destroying my rogue. Alright, I'm going to let you hit this one because this might get froggy here. Are they still 15? Oh, they're 14. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. I don't know why I thought these were like 16. Maybe the boss. Can I see him from here? No.
I thought they were 16, 17 back here also, but
yeah. I know Wailing Caverns. Yeah, it can be because Wailing Caverns is like 16 to 18, and then I think bosses are like 20, 21 or something. I know Deadmine's like VC's rough because I keep going in there at like 16 and then making it to the boat and getting just sat on.
That's hard at 16.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
I love that fight though.
Yeah, you hit the double doors and turn around and reset.
Yeah, but it's so bad because you're like right there at Smite. You know, like if you don't tank Smite all the way back and kill the rogues, you can get clapped by Smite too, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But I like that they have that mechanic that you can pull Smite all the way back And if you kill the rogues fast enough, once he stomps you, then, you know, he has to run all the way across the world. Gives your healers a little bit of time. But the plan that I had laid out, let me know how you guys feel about it, was that we do this till about 15, go to the Barrens, quest till like 16, 17, and then go into Wailing Caverns. That way it gives the new player base a little bit of this dungeon experience, a little bit of questing in the Barrens, and then after we do Wailing Caverns once or twice, get some gear, then we go to Dead Mines, because I really want to show them Dead Mines.
Yeah, I love Dead Mines.
Yes.
Yeah. That's like, bro, best dungeon, early dungeon ever, forever. It's so cool. It's not like Razorfen Crawl's not that cool, you know? I like RFD, though. Razorfen Downs is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a good one, too.
Great gear, too.
It's weird, because the Alliance, when we played, they never go to Razorfen, and there's so much good, especially your opening plate as Warrior.
Hell
With,
yeah, Warrior Heaven,
get
dude.
The chest piece. I mean, you got to do that.
Yeah, and then rogues get the shoulders, and like, there's a lot of great gear in there, all around. But I think that they just don't like to take the walk. They get lazy. I always do RFD, though. Harrison said snack break, bro. I'm over here trying to have dinner for breakfast, bro, at
Sorry, I keep getting knocked
1
down.
p.m.
I can't get to him.
Oh, what? This guy back here? We're vibing, bro. Lunai's finally I'm glad. Because our heal... Oh, May's too. Okay. I'm like, our healers were not even sweating this whole time, bro. Alright, go down now, Ooga Ooga. It's so funny because I keep getting, like, I keep clicking on, like, raves, and he looks like one of them. I keep trying to attack my teammates. Let me put the food that I bought on here because it's like... Oh, I bought level 15 food. Okay, there it is. I knew about level 5 foods. Do you have some food? Let me give you bad timing, but I'll give you a stack of that too. So
Awesome, thank you.
So we can eat a little bit and just kind of have them have to waste less mana on the reset.
I did take cooking. I just haven't got a chance to really lean into it yet.
Yeah. I need to do that as well. Like, I haven't really done professions, just like first aid on the rogue, but he needs to level engineering and enchanting. And then on this guy, I'm going to go alchemy and blacksmithing. And then I'm going to try to like max cooking and like just guild stuff if we're going to build up a little community. Oh yes, this is so nice. As the boss just stands there and I auto attack him, I'm going to smack this food. And I step off stream whenever I need to real quick. Because I'm still trying to run a business while doing the full-time streaming thing. And I got assignments that I got to do after stream. And it gets busy. And kids and all kinds of hell. But, one thing that I've seen in the BDO community a lot that I think is kind of weird is like... Streamers will be like, be right back. Lunch break or whatever. Oh, quest item on the heart too. And I'm just kind of always like, bro, you just leave him there for like an hour, you know? And the chat just kind of chills and waits. I always find that weird, bro. I'd rather just smash food as quickly as I can and then not interrupt the stream. But I don't know. I'm also used to gaming like for a lot of hours. Being a WoW player and a part of the addiction, so... I can only afford to stream 8 hours a day, but it feels like it's nowhere near enough. Like, I would much rather stream like 19 hours a day, you know? But, at this day and age, I can't do that. I don't know, does anybody else feel like an 8-hour gaming session is just not long enough?
Most days, yes.
Yeah,
They
right?
look at
Like,
the clock
man.
and it's, you know, you're like, okay, I've been here for 2 hours, 3 hours. I'll get up in an hour and go, you know, handle business. 4 hours later, you look at the clock. Crap.
Yeah.
It's just never enough time.
It's never enough. And what's crazy is, like, for me, gaming for 8 hours is like nothing, you know? And then for people that don't game, like the wife, she's like, you've been playing video games for 2 hours, you know? And I'm like, bro, you literally can't do anything in a video game in 2 hours. Ooh, I got some other quest item there. Ooh, another quest item. Okay. It's so strange how that works. Most people I watch eat on stream. I don't know anyone who leaves. Oh, that's good. Because I pulled up some streams before, and I've been like I've seen a message that said, like, be right back, lunch or something, and I'm like, this is the thing that people do? That's wild. But hey, whatever works for each person, bro. I saw 80,000 people watch Osmongold sleep when WoW Classic was launching. They were just watching this man just laid out, bro. I'm like, the level of success is crazy, bro. I looked at that, and I remember I showed my wife, and, like, of course she didn't really understand it at the time, but I was like, this game's coming out, whatever, blah, blah, look at this thing. There's 80,000 people watching this dude sleep right now. It's crazy. But it's our community and what the people do. It's what the people want. God, just like, I don't have that choice, got kids. Bro, that's exactly where I was before I was able to carve this kind of full-time streaming time. Before I decided to take this endeavor all the way, you know? I would stream Friday or Saturday nights, and then sometimes I wouldn't be able to, and I'd stream like one day in 2 weeks, and it's just an extremely inefficient way to try and build a stream community and get people to watch you play games and progress with your story, you know? Because ultimately streaming and like watching people's journey through like WoW Classic again or something like this is like you're watching a show, like an anime, you know? But people love streaming because it's something is going to happen that you haven't seen before, like if you're rewatching a rerun of a show. And then you get to see things like an entire party fighting for their life, and in the corner of the screen, Urk is just shoving things into his face. Lunai's probably on his stream going, bro, this guy sucks at this game. Look at him, he's standing there AFK. I'm almost done, promise. I'm gonna literally try to just shovel this. Put that Costco hot dog 2-bite mouth to use right there, boys. I gotta make up excuses in chat, bro. Oh my god. It's getting better though. Some nice fiery weapon procs. Man, I just wish I had more gold, dude. It's like impossible to farm gold on my rogue, you know? I gotta keep doing dungeons and try to get righteous orbs to sell for like 50G or whatever, but then tanks always want to claim first orb, and damn near 1 or 2 drops every run, so it's rough. I had gold before, and then I spent it all on enchants and crap. W gamers eat the meal at the PC desk. Hell yeah, Hikara. I love the support that I have. I wouldn't be able to do this if I wasn't being supported. My beautiful wife brought this from home for me and handed it to me so that I could so that I can stay here with you guys and continue grinding my little orc up. Yo, this is going pretty good though, bro. I got like 75% of a level. I dinged 12 and I'm like quarter of the way already. Everybody's kind of leveled, no? 14s all around. Yep, 14s and 12s. Let's go. 2 bars from 13. Let's go. We good, man. I'm here for my welfare gear anyway. when you're all in biz. LOL. I'm like, we gotta hook you up after this, Lunai. I haven't even checked Lunai's gear, but it's probably horrendous. Let's take a peek. Inspect. Oh, we got 2 little greens there. We got 2 little greens. We got 3 little greens. Hey, Lunai's got better gear than... Hey, Lunai's over here sandbagging, bro. Lunai's got some greens, bro. That boy said handmade. No, they're not. No, they are not. Oh my god, Lunai made his own gear, bro. Yo, to see it in person. Lunai does life skilling in BDO. And he has like ridiculous goals, like make 1 million of each meal, and each meal requires several ingredients, and then he doesn't use the things that his workers gather. He goes or doesn't buy it from Central Market. He goes out and physically gathers all of the items to cook and wants to make like 1 million of each meal. So why did I not expect that? Yo, you want those bracers?
Yeah, I got some 3 stam. I'm good. All you.
I don't think I have any. Let me see if I have some in, no, yeah, I do need them. Thank you, thank you. That was a good little up right there. I got a 3 stam, 3 spirit robe. Nobody wanted that? What you got, May? 5 spirit, okay. I may have played a bit too much SSF Hardcore WoW, and I rerouted my brain to the point where I don't even know where the auction houses are in cities. Lol. Hardcore player life. I think Rave's got another account on here, so he's good. And let me see, was that better than Lunai's 2 stam, 2 spirit, 3 spirit, 3 stam. Yeah, that's a little bit better. There we go. I got that right there. There we go. Little upgrades, little upgrades. This was nice. I think one more with us, well, with stuff not being as orange is going to be better XP. Alright, the second one I'm not going to be eating poop for, and I will try to make go much faster. If I am able. Should we learn real quick? What are we thinking? We learning skills and going again? Let's see who all's on right now.
Another boss up here too.
Is rogue too. Where at?
If you you can jump up this little thing here.
What? Let's go. Oh. Definitely parts of RFC. I didn't see. You play a game for 2 decades and find things you didn't even know were up here, dude. Look at this. There's an entire other thing up here. That's crazy, and it goes all the way around.
I think the guy up here is the other part of the quest, maybe.
Okay.
Try to back them off the ledge so you guys can get up here.
Okay. So Godrix is on. Monkey could potentially be on. And then I know the boy B's going to get on later. We almost kind of have enough for a second leveling group, which isn't bad. But if the other 3 get on, we can just start doing this before manning it. And then just set up 2 groups. Let's see. Yeah, that pool looked like it could get froggy.
Missed one.
You're on your
you
mage.
or shock that caster?
Yeah, or just
Can you hear
you
me?
can LOS them back here.
Okay.
Easy day too. Yeah. Just fight it here. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if Reeve is in here, if he can hear me or not.
I got him.
I got him. Okay.
She's on me now.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
I was
A
gonna
booty
go up
bolt.
for the shield bash, but it was a little tight up there.
Yeah. I didn't think to zap it.
So, Monkey, are you saying you're on your mage like you're... Oh, whoops. Forgot this guy was alive. Like you're going to be playing your mage instead of the warrior? So that's actually not bad news. Now we got a portal bot if you're going to choose to go with your mage. You're going to be like the official in-guild portal bot of NASCAR. Does anybody need more water, by the way? I got 20 milks left.
It is not meant to be.
Stuffing your face with a quesadilla, that's what I'm talking about. We still got 2 people with dragon buff, so it's all good. That's hilarious. Got too much milk. I'm the milk. Hold on. The milkman. Oh, I just realized I have that chat turned off in the one that I had. I got the stand buff, which I'm super stoked about. That Fire Festival buff, as soon as that's gone, it's going to be a lot harder. At least we got one good dungeon in. And that big pull from earlier, I would have definitely died without that. Having mage is like free food, free water, and free transport. Yeah, dude. That's if you got a mage friend. If not, these mages are trifling, bro. That one mage, I wanted to port from Undercity to Orgrimmar. He invites me from Orgrimmar, knowing I'm on a low-level character, bro. Sure, I have a main. I'm also very broke. And then he teleports over there, bro, to get me. He's like, yeah, I'll go get you. And then I go to trade him the standard issued teleport fee of 1 gold, and that boy goes, no, we're gonna need more gold than that. He's like, this is a double transport job. I came to retrieve you. I'm like, damn, mages, bro. This is gonna be rough. And if he was a mage, we could, yeah, I'm just gonna hard focus this level 14 right here, and then just, I'm gonna kill this guy. I will end you. Unless we should have focused the boss because he smacks. Nah, this guy's going down like a ton of bricks. What happened, baby? No, I didn't hear the coyote sound. Is there a coyote sound? Yeah? I get up so I can hear better. Hold on, baby. I'm on the internet with people. Look, right here, there's 27 people watching.
Why?
Can you take this to mommy, please, and tell her that daddy thanks her very much for my meal? You don't know how to say that? Just say, daddy says thank you. So how do I regen mana? What was that milk you gave everyone? So, Monkey. I sent it to you in messages on Discord. In World of Warcraft, things are either food or water, right? Food is what regenerates your health when you're out of combat that you eat passively so that you can continue questing or grinding. And then water is what regenerates mana. As you can see, I'm eating a haunch of meat. And at 15, I'll eat a mutton chop. Those are food. That's what you call food in the game. And then you can drink refreshing spring water, or you can drink ice cold milk, or you can drink moonberry juice or whatever. Those are all water. So this regenerates 436 mana over 21 seconds. You must remain seated while drinking. And this regenerates health. Mages have a spell called Conjure, right? You can conjure mana, biscuits, or something like that, and you can conjure food and water, essentially. And in later expansions, you conjure one food item that heals both food and water at the same time. So mages are just very useful, man. So like if you were in here and you were a mage, you could just keep conjuring all our healers water, and they wouldn't have to worry about ever ooming. And it would be good. The one downside is that if you have the money for it, I like to still buy my water on casters, because the water that you can conjure is always like one step below what you can actually drink at the time. And it still does the same job. It just takes a little bit longer, you know. And we have our first victim to the lava. Oh, what? No. What? Who did the secret passage? Lunai, of course. The secret passage. Good thing I was paying attention to my peoples. All right, let's see. We're headed there. Okay. Secret Agents Lunai. Look at May with your big old bear. I want to see if anybody I don't want to speak to it too much. I just want to watch it unfold. I'll speak to it in a minute. How do I regen mana? Regen in combat. You can use a mana potion to regenerate mana instantly, or you could regenerate passively through skills, talents, or spirit. But more so than not, you're going to be eating or drinking. Made it out. I don't have the ball. Who lost the game? Who has the leather ball? Let's see. Somebody's got it. Somebody's got it. And somebody's going to lie about it. I'm watching to make sure nobody hits me with the ball. It's you.
Of course it is.
Hell yeah, bro. That's hilarious.
I did the smart thing and put it on the hotbar, so every time it lit up, I knew to throw it.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I'm like, ooh. I was looking, and as we were running out, I didn't want to comment on it. I'm like, oh, somebody's going to have forgotten watch. Somebody's chilling with the ball in their inventory.
I was looking too, and I was like, well, I don't see a ball, but it's yellow. It looked like a strength pot.
That's funny, dude. Let me see. So I got food for later. Let me go learn skill real quick. Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh, nice try.
No, I'm telling you, like, the best time to do it is while everyone's fighting on big pools, stuff like that. You just bloop. You place it in there, and oh, wow, somebody got me. As I was talking, too. That's crazy.
It's not ready yet.
Ooh, I'm out of here. Oh, my God. Okay, he's not chasing me down. He was going to chase me down. But, yeah, the combat regen is not really a big mechanic. It's not like infinite pots and BDO or anything like that. You need a healer, or you need to be able to heal yourself. Warrior trainer. I'm pretty sure it's up there, but yep. Oh yeah, time to learn that overpower, baby. That's the rogue killer right there, man. I beefed a damn full-blown Grand Marshal warrior. And I was like, oh, I can take this guy, bro. I get this guy to like half HP, bro. And I'm like, oof, I'm cooking him, dude. This is going to be nice. And he just turns around with the Grand Marshal's Claymore. And he just goes, pop, pop, pop. And just killed me, bro. Like, instantly 3-shot me. I looked at my thing. And he double overpowered me. And it was done. He like 3-hit me and hit the execute. I was like, holy shit. I can't wait to be a warrior again.
It's funny when you play Warrior too, how many rogues just won't evasion against you because they fear that overpower.
Yep. No, it's bad. I mean, you're just setting yourself up if you do it, you know? I try. I really try not to. Like, I won't do it because man,
I'm pretty
Warriors
sure it can't
eat
miss
rogues.
either. It's like a guaranteed hit, isn't it?
No, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it hits hard as hell, bro. Like, my full Grand Marshal Rogue has like 4.5k HP. His overpowers were hitting me, like, minimum was 1100.
Yeah, because you can
And
put
it's just
2
like-
talent points in it where it gets extra 50% chance to crit. It's sick.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. It's bad and it's so good. 5-second cooldown too, bro. That's damn near a global cooldown, you know? I want this here. And I think I'll I'll put my leather ball there. Well, actually, I'll put it here for now because that, but oh no, actually that button's what I use for my pommel when I unlock it. So yeah, that's good. That'll be overpower. All right, I'm headed back. I'm good to go. Good to do it again. That's the... Oh, I got to reset instance, don't I? Oof. Bad party lead. I'm going to give you lead real quick, May, because I think that that you're going to do a better job than me at this by a lot.
What's a repair around here?
That's a great question. Dude, and we got to get you that crest shield. It looks sick.
Oh, the turtle shell?
Yeah, the turtle shell, the blue
cool.
one, you know? Let me see if I could find a repair for you. Add the name to the guild that you sent me. Look, there's a repair right here on me by RFC. Where did you send me this name, Monkey? Let me see. Mochex, I got you.
You won't have some watermelon because I'm gonna eat 2 watermelons. Bye.
Okay.
In my play, I'll save you 1 piece.
You can have them, baby. If you like it, I want you to eat them.
I'm just gonna save you 1 piece.
Is there pineapple in there too?
No.
Okay, that's all gone? Okay.
No, the pineapple's still in there. I said no, the Bible line and wall was back.
Okay. We ready? Lunai's here. I'm here. Rave's here.
So, where was the repair?
Yep, we're all kind of there.
Is there some sort of vendor over here?
Ooh, thank you, Rave. Thank you for the belt, brother. Ooh. It was one of these guys. Let me see if this guy.
I got him. There's a staff guy here if you need it too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see if this guy's closer now. We should identify the closest one. Okay, right there. Yeah, I think that's who I used earlier. Yep. This old belt's just some copper. I don't know where these other quest turn-ins are. Are they in another city or something?
Thunderbluff.
Probably.
Yeah, and one's in
TV?
Undercity.
Okay.
One's in Undercity, the other 2 are in Thunderbluff.
All right, I'm waiting on my mage buddy for those, bro, because I'm not paying these premium portal prices anymore. It's outlandish. All right, Vix AFKing for 30 secs. I can pull these first two.
Oh, it did get the buff again. Cool.
It'll be fine. Oh yeah, we did Fire Festival. That's huge, dude. 300 HP, bro. It's like half my HP.
What we need is somebody to drop that dragon buff. That would be nice.
That's the reason why party contact's so much alive for a while. Play with friends and it's more fun. 100%. Say that again, mate. I was reading chat. My bad.
I was saying the dragon buff. If they drop that, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that'd be really good. Already overpowering. Let's go. So glad I trained this skill. Look at Rave over here just being a tank.
Shami and Ren, happy couple. Happy couple right there.
Oh. Why do they benefit off bleed?
Rend also gives them a haste.
Oh. I did not know that. Shaman is the only class that I've never gotten to max level and played at endgame in WoW.
Neither have I. Shaman and Rogue are my 2 that I have never leveled to end combat. Everything
Yeah,
else,
Rogue is fun though. I like Rogue for sure.
just not my flavor. I can't get the hang of it.
Yeah.
I've always been partial though to healing or tanking, so that's typically the roles I fill. My DPS class is always just to mess around with, and my moneymaker like a hunter or something.
Yeah, that's one that I forgot what expansion. I think it was Mist that I mained a hunter, trap master. But I really want to level a hunter this time around for TBC, but I got my rogue, I got my warrior, and I think I'm gonna make my hunter the third if I decide to embark on one. But when TBC comes out, I'm gonna get whichever one I'm gonna choose to main to 70 as fast as I can so I can gear him, and then I'm immediately gonna make a blood elf pally.
Nice.
Because I miss being a pally. Like, that was the one class I was gonna play if I won Alliance. But here we are. Optimus Flame said, "I kissed your mama." What does that even mean, brother? People just be saying the most random things. Bonjour de France. Hello. Is it the French to say "ma fille mademoiselle"? I don't know what it means, but I think it means like pretty lady or something. Most American introduction to French culture is Pepe Le Pew. What? Oh, okay. I swapped the number. Okay, that's what's going on. Chain vest. Blacksmithing. I'm gonna need. Oh, are you taking blacksmithing too or no? Vic.
No, I'm Alkin Herb.
Okay, I'm gonna take that, just because I'm gonna pick up blacksmithing, and I'll probably pick up Alk as well in this character. On my Sod warrior, was it? I think, I don't know what warrior I had, man. Maybe it was the other classic servers that they released that are stuck in like level 60 classic. I made so much money transmuting like arcane crystals and just stuff like that. It was nice. Trying to beat this off the night. There we go. I'm from Normandy, so it's like bonsoir. Okay, bonsoir. I don't know how I would say that, because it's late here. Oh, okay. Where is it that man, there was a place I really wanted to go. I think one of my viewers is from there too. Finland. For some reason, the culture and the people look really cool there. I want to check that out. I really liked Iceland. Somebody dinged. Grats. But man, there's so many countries I want to explore. Do you guys have like a specific country you always wanted to go to that you haven't been to? Like number one on my list. Absolutely. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, cool. Wow. I was jumping around and almost body pulled that entire wing, and then we would have had to run for our lives. I really want to go to Greece. That's like my main place I want to go to.
Scotland.
Scotland? That's a good one too.
Yeah, both of them.
I got a friend that went to Scotland and just fell in love with the castles and just goes whenever now. That's like the vacation destination for them. Most people, it's like Japan or, you know, somewhere in Asia, or they like the European countries and they go there.
I just did Ancestry last month to
Oh,
see,
nice.
you know, all my ancestry and stuff, and to confirm certain things. And I'm 21 Scottish, 21 Irish, 4 Wales, and 52 just Northern European. So I'm just it's all right there in that little area. So I'd love to just go and kind of explore that.
Yeah,
Another
see
place
it, check the
Rome.
culture.
The other one is Rome for me.
The food too, you know?
Yeah. I would love to go on a food trip. Like, I don't care what country it is, take me wherever, just let's do it by food. I love food.
Scroll of protection, there we go. Let me take my little pot too. Printer's going crazy here. I wonder how loud, can you guys hear that really loud? The printer is just literally spitting orders for the shop right now. Yeah, we can full clear again for sure. Dude, how many orders? Oh my god. Gonna run out of paper over here.
Run out and refill it. Keep going.
Right? Hey, gotta be grateful something's selling.
Yep. Less be
Ooh.
stressed. That's what I always say.
Yeah, you want that chest right there?
You want a double
Vic?
need on it?
No, you go ahead, bro, for sure. Hey, we're playing house rules right now. This is guild events, bro. This is the friendliness. You are ahead of the game for me right now, so you know, if you can use it faster, it's better for all of us. I'm used to losing all my roles and struggling in classic, so we're gonna get
5 years now? 6 years?
long time, yeah.
I actually met the other Alliance one. I can't remember what the name of it was. That's where I
Pagel.
met. Pagel, yes.
Oh, Pago, yeah.
Yes, that's where I met Vivictus, and we've been.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I tanked to level 28, no, to like 30, bro, with no, actually it was way more than that, bro. I tanked to like level 30 something. I was like 29 tanking Graveyard with a Taskmaster axe from Dead Mines, because every time, so it was bad, but it was fun. I've always had bad warrior luck. It is awesome. Now that you exist, I will equip you.
Fun if you
Even
have
if you're
like a
just
group that pays
nice that I have the rogue. If you're looking for a specific item, I can just, you can minimap hide and I can go over there, kill the guy, loot him, and then you can get it, you know.
The only thing I ever worry about on Warrior is the Whirlwind at 30.
Oh,
Trying to get Whirlwind
easy.
or like as early as possible. It's so good.
Dude, I was just telling, I forgot who I was telling about that. Maybe it was Monkey, I don't know, but right at 30, we're getting our Whirlwinds, bro. My buddy B's got a Warlock.
To help other warriors get it, because it's just such a good, like a game changer.
It's so good, man. And I'm wondering if, I don't know, man. I might do some dungeons on my rogue just to farm out the righteous orbs, and I might throw a Crusader on it, honestly, because
that would be crazy.
That would
good,
be
man.
crazy good, bro. Yeah, bro. Dunking, bro. But plowing through the dungeons too, you know, like SM with a Crusader Whirlwind would be a lot easier, you know.
Yeah.
If we had 2 Crusader Whirlwind warriors in SM, that would be even crazier, you know. It'd be good. Then the healers would really be throwing a party.
Oh yeah. Make it spicy. Let's do it.
Cass is down there, yeah. And I like to do it later on when you have a better toolkit too. Like everyone has a nicer toolkit in their 30s, so you can really have fun and push dungeons, and you all have cooldowns. What's up? So it's a lot funner. Rip stream? What do you mean? What happened? Did the stream go down or something? Let me see. Oh, I see it on Twitch. Or was that earlier? It still says me everything, tells me everything's good. I just read that message too. It's probably a little older. I don't know if something happened and it went down or what. That was Raves that wrote that on Twitch. So he's in here with us.
No, you're streaming.
Nah, stream was hard lagging on my side. Maybe just me. Oh, okay. Okay, I hope that it's not having issues. I tweaked all the settings, and as far as I knew, everything was exactly where it needed to be. Stream is okay? Awesome. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
I was not watching your guys' mana, sorry.
Oh, as you say that, I'm like, my bad. Honestly, healers...
I all tabbed anyway. You were good.
Yeah, healers do their job, and I just like, you know, when I have healers that I'm comfortable with, that I'm not like, oh shit, I'm like almost dying every pool. I just kind of forget they're there, and I just play the game, you know, and the healers, you just have full trust in the system. Unless I'm the healer, of course, which I'm notoriously bad at and very distracted.
It's one thing I will not do is heal. I can't get my head around it.
Dude, I was talking shit. I was like, Godrix, bro, come play the game with us. Make a warrior. I'm going to heal you, bro. I think it was here. We came in here, and I was the healer, and I was like, bro, I got you. Next thing you know, homie is dead. He's like, I trusted you. Said we know this in chat. Yeah, bro. I'm too distracted to do anything but just go poke things, you know? And people that stream and heal, I give it to them. Like, that's being interactive with chat while trying to keep people alive. Especially if you have a little bit of a dangerous party. That's wild.
You haven't lived unless you're healing a raid and cooking dinner and maintaining your household all at the same time.
That's wild. That's new level of ADHD has been unlocked.
In my 20s, that's, raid leading, healing, house maintenance, cooking dinner, running around, laundry. Don't forget the laundry.
It's too much. Look at Lunai. Lunai's over here pulling, bro. Hey, I see you, big dog. I see you.
Priest tanks, that's a thing.
Any job above killing is above your pay grade. Exactly, monkey. I'm glad we understand this. I'm the hired muscle, bro. I'm just here for the pokes, bro. We got to give you a little PvP rundown, monkey. But of course, he makes a mage, the one class I'm not going to be able to bash until I'm 60. But when he was a warrior, bro, warrior on warrior duels are fun. Like when you same class duel, it's always a good time. It only gets really crappy when you do that on a... are we good here? On a rogue. Rogue on rogue duels are funky because of the stealth aspect. Oh, got stuck on the wall.
Trying not to put my big fat cow in the way of Lunai. Everywhere I stand, I'm in the way.
That's hilarious.
This cow is blocking my stream.
Oh my god, that's funny. I didn't think about that too because he's streaming.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm trying to show you guys what's going on, but the damn cow's in the way. And it's a female Tauren too, so it's not like the Mondo big cow. It just have a male Tauren warrior with Elixir of Giant Growth on. Block the whole entire pathway.
You just
Mage is so nice.
Noggin Fogger.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun too. Mage is so nice, but do I need to get some gear for this thing y'all are doing? You don't need to get some gear. You just got to be like, bro, now that we're like at this level already where we can clear this, you just got to get to level 12, bro. As a caster, 13 would be nice because they won't resist. Like as a melee class, you just miss a shitload, but you're not really expending any resource, but you're taking longer to kill mobs, and then your healers got to deal with that. But as a caster, you're going to burn all your mana, just resist. You're not going to be able to hit anything. Because when they're orange to you, the likelihood of you hitting them is much less than if they're yellow like these mobs are, you know? And if they're green, you hit them all the time kind of deal. Is how they make it so that you're not killing stuff that's way above your pay grade. And now we're killing much faster too, which is nice. As we unlock more skills, I don't care about 14, but at 16, I need to train for sure. And then I get dual wield at 20. That's going to be big, dude. Dual wielding cruel barbs. I don't think I'd ever get so lucky. But that would be really nice.
Yeah, we got to make that happen.
Yeah, right? Dual fiery cruel barbs? Oh my
man.
god. Till 30, bro. Ripping through dungeons. Oh, I do got some 60 friends on here, so I could farm it. It just sucks that you got to go all the way to the end of the dungeon to farm it each time.
Yeah.
And my luck on that is not what it says on Atlas loot at all, because... let me see what it says. I bet you some garbage, bro.
I think it's like 16 or something, 16 and a half.
15.7% drop rate.
Sick.
Yeah, that's about right, actually. I thought I saw it was like 25. I'm like, there's no way, bro. I've run this place 5 times and not gotten one. But there may be like some cheap blues in auction house or something. There's usually like the skull maces, the shadow mace or whatever that drops a shadow bolt. And those are really good too. I always just get those and then fiery those. But this is going good. I'm going to be the last horse to cross the finish line, though. I'm almost 13, which is good. But everybody else is pretty much at 15. I just need to be high enough to accept quests. You think I could accept Baron's quest at 14? Should be able to, at least the first ones, though.
Yeah, I think I had someone I ran over there to do my warrior quest. I think there was some available.
Okay, that wouldn't be bad.
At least the opener, like killing the plane striders and, you know, all that opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, at 13, the map's all lit up with quests to do out there.
Okay, cool. Then I might head over there. We could do one more, depending if everybody's still down. And then, because that'll put me at, that'll put me at 13 and some change. And then I can hit 14 over there. And then we can try, Wailing Caverns.
If you wanted to hit one more after this, I can always drop to give someone my spot so you can run with somebody else too.
That's a little lower?
Yep.
I see what you're
Guys out there.
saying. What level are you already? Oh, you're 13. Okay.
I'm 5.5 bars from 14, so probably at the end of it, when I turn in my stuff, I'll be 14.
And you know what's good? That if Wailing Caverns turns out to be a little bit difficult, then your Hunter is up there too. Oh, Godric's has a 20 Warlock. Right. Oh, B has a 20 Hunter as well. What the hell? Wagner got the 21 on the Shaman? That's crazy, bro.
Avo's been pumping it out.
Dude really enjoyed the game.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I think he's a first-time player too, maybe? Or maybe he played in the past. I'm not sure. I forget. But your Hunter's 24. That for sure would rip that place apart.
Oh, yeah. I've been in there twice with her.
Oh, somebody dinged. Let's go. Oh, I dinged. Congrats to me. Look at that.
And I actually got the bow to drop first run, so I am not in
need of the god. Bow. That is really lucky, dude.
Yeah.
Right? That
the hot hands.
Damn, that Venom strike, bro.
Good bow.
Let me see what level these guys are. Because Godric's is 12 and Monkey is 10. Yeah, Monkey's still low on the mage. And Monkey, you're gonna go with the mage, right? As far as like with the leveling group? Because you're still a good bit off from like being able to full send this with us. Godric's is in a good spot. We can do one with Godric's and then hit the Barons. Oh, it was just one more. Okay, I was gonna say shit. I thought I pulled that whole other part. If you wanna level lower, you're 11 soon. 13. 13 is ideal. You can try at 12, but like I said, it's gonna be really hard to kill stuff. We got another one coming. 3-stamp boots. Hey, look at that.
All yours if you want them.
I'm good. I got them on right now.
Okay, I got some strengths down. Keep dodging me, sorry.
And I think Cresh's shield. When does Cresh drop the shield? Let me see. Crash. It's a level 15 shield, bro. So.
Oh wow.
You could honestly use it real soon. I'm gonna help you get that because it's right at the entrance, so I can farm it on my rogue real fast. So that as we level, you know. But it'd be way better if we like actually did the place and got it. So we'll try that a few times. We could
I
just
love
like
dungeons, man. I will do dungeons all day.
Same. We could kill Crash and then reset and then just keep doing that. so you can get it and then actually full clear it, you know? So we have the good block power on there. Because Mutanus or whatever, that giant vlog monster at the end is kind of rough. I think that's the only boss that kind of hits hard, bro. He hits really hard. And has a ton of HP. So that's the only one we would have trouble with at lower levels.
See if I can yank these back here.
Yep. Lunai's on it, bro. Lunai's like, give me more danger. Void Walker's almost done. Yep, good moonfire. We got a pack coming. Oh, 4 stack. It's about to get spicy. We got pots though, so that's not bad. And we're actually doing damage now, which is crazy. And someone is currently stuck with the ball. I don't know who has it, but I have not had it in a very long time.
You get knocked down.
Who's got the ball? Me? Oh, you had it the whole time. Lunai's not in voice chat, so we're going to go ahead and throw it at Lunai. See if Lunai notices. I'm watching him. So far, he hasn't noticed.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
I saw it.
Oh.
It went somewhere.
Went somewhere. Alright, we gotta hit the balls pool. There we go.
Alright.
Let's see.
I once laughed so hard I milked all over the floor.
You going? I'm going.
I was just waiting on mana.
Oh, mana. Yep. Like a good tank, you know? Me over here just... Healers, your That sounds like a personal problem. I will blame you when I die.
You're already in the tank mentality.
Right? Hey, I'm halfway there.
You're already halfway there.
Uh-oh, the printer's activating again. I was in the engines 15 years ago. LOL.
Anybody else need that? Yes. Okay.
This has honestly been really good XP.
Yes, they're back there. So yeah, I'm gonna try to yank these up here.
You want me to moonfire? Or you got it?
There's 2 casters in the back.
We're gonna. Oh, okay, I was gonna say I'm gonna grab Lazy Bones there. Now I got 3 of them. Now, excuse me.
I hamstring them. There you go.
Sorry, resisting my taunt.
I hamstring that one. Lunai's got one hard stuck on him. Oh no, you got him. Nice. I don't play WoW for many years. It's really nice. Lincham, we did a community thing where we're all like leveling together, so it's nice. You're wondering whether you're gonna play hardcore? Hey, that'd be a good option. If you want to play Anniversary Realms with us, which is what we're playing, it's currently Classic. In December, it's going to transition to the Burning Crusade probably for like another year or two, and then it'll just keep going that way, you know? So this is a good little run. What's up, Z? How you been, brother? I hope you're having a good week. Starting it off this nice Monday. Some spirit on that cloak right there. I love playing non-caster classes because the drinking aspect is rough. Shoo. And I like WoW, man, because again, it's not a super sweaty game like BDO. It's like you can just enjoy the dungeon, talk with people, have a good old time. By the way, you can get on Discord if you want, Monkey. That way you can ask questions, bro. We can answer anything you want. We got a good laundry list of veterans here in the WoW game. Oh, I'm low health.
Got you.
Thank you. I was like, ooh, mouse hovers over pot. What are we doing here? Are we going for it? This new one back here. There we go. Which server are you playing right now? We are playing Night Slayer. Hi, Princess.
I'm sorry, hey Dad, why do you make it so cold in here?
Because Daddy is like a polar bear. I really like the cold. Can I pin that message?
I
by
don't
the way?
like cold. I'm more cold.
Oh, you gonna go to Costco? Can you? I'm like that. Can you bring me some yummy cheese pizza? I don't really want the pepperoni one. I want the cheese pizza. Love you guys. Be safe, okay? Uh-oh. Cheerios. Yeah, no problem, Lin Shen. Are you thinking about playing with us? Usually we'll play between the hours of 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. I usually like to start BDO and then around noon swap over to WoW Classic and have fun with that journey. Oh crap, my bad. I was just talking and did that. Usual activities. Man, I get entirely too distracted when I play stuff.
Don't play a hunter.
Oh, that'd be so bad.
I'll be tab targeting and multi-shotting the world.
Everything. Everyone's getting it.
Which again, makes it spicy, makes it fun.
Yeah.
But you've played with Zor, who main hunters, and he is the worst of that.
Yeah. But it's so funny.
Yeah.
That's like a cultural WoW thing, you know, like the hunter meme is hilarious.
Yep. And it's very true. It's very, very true.
Yeah, it's an accurate stereotype for sure. While we are doing this, I am going to send off an email because I have to order product for my business.
Copy.
I just have to run some numbers and see how much of it I can afford to order. Damn, Magic the Gathering, Edge of Eternities. Okay, this is gonna... My bad, guys. This is gonna take me a little minute. Actually, you know what I should do? We'll be done not too late anyway. What I'll do is we can go to the Barrens after this one and quest. And while I fly there, I'll run some of these numbers. I'll just kind of take a look at them and see how much of what product I need. Okay, I see what's going on. They have collector boosters, deck displays. So it looks like Magic's dropping Edge of Eternities. Lorcana's dropping their Fabled set. And some playmats I can order. Okay, cool. I have got to put these numbers in. I just wonder how much I'm going to order of each thing. I should check my business bank account. Let me do that real quick. This gets so hard to manage. It's rough. Like once you have a business, you have to constantly be generating or you just can't meet the numbers, you know? It's rough. Let me transfer some of this money over.
Yeah, I only have to buy product like once a month because I have my own cleaning business. I can't imagine having to continuously keep track of stock and demand and holy cow. Busy.
Oh, it's so annoying. And it's like not one game, you know? Like you have to keep up with everything that is getting dropped by Pokemon, everything that's getting dropped by Magic, by Lorcana, by One Piece, Union Arena. It's like so much. And everyone's doing their own little special things, and it becomes a nightmare. And then in order to make sales, I break boxes down and sell them as singles on TCG Player, so that's its own monster. That alone is a business. Because orders are constantly pumping and printing, and we got to get them all out the door, and you have like a very limited amount of time to do it. And it's wild. Right now we have an inventory of almost 100,000 cards online. And that, man, some of you guys are so quick with this, bro. Let me see if Lunai notices. Ooh, Robe of Evocation. What? That's a good one.
I need on that. New cow needs a dress.
New cow needs a dress. That's funny. The Emperor's New Clothes. World of Warcraft Classic Edition.
Ooh, I'm fancy now.
I need to eventually get a good little guild photo going, too. Godric's just ding 12. I don't think he's going to be going much past that quickly. Yeah, I'll try to do one more with Godric's in here, but I do gotta get this stuff out. I think if he hits 1, he'll be 13, and then we'll be good for the Barons. Yeah, we do 1 sub. We swap one guy out. Because Monkey's still leveling. He's 11 now. Using Thirstful Blades. I just ticked 13, but I'm about to hop off. Okay, cool. And you're in here with us, right? You're in here, Venge? It gets hard matching stream names to in-game names and stuff like that when they don't necessarily line up. I'm not. I'm in another group. Alright, cool. That's perfect, though. You're, like, right there with us, though. Okay, yeah. So you're Ugazuga, right? Yep. In RFC as well. Cool.
Hey, Eric, you still got the milk on you?
Oh, yeah. The milkman. The milkman comes ready.
Thank you.
There we go.
Cow needs a refill.
The cow drinking milk's hilarious.
I may even look like a dairy cow.
Right?
I'm black and white.
Fully playing the role. Immersive. I like it.
You're gonna do it big.
That's a 4 pool.
I didn't mean the pull, Lamb.
Right? Hey, you gotta have some excitement somewhere. I think I stuck Lunai with the ball and he doesn't realize he's got it. Let's see. Let's see if we can make the other streamer lose the ball game.
Yay, Dingle.
Nice.
Hey. Let's go.
I passed you an XP. I dinged before you.
Somewhere, somehow.
What is this?
Sorcery. Surely. Man, Overpower's so nice to have in the toolkit. Can't wait for Whirlwind. I want to do that Rage Fire. I mean, the Wailing Caverns real bad. Do I have these plans already? I got some plans. Chain Vest, I don't. I'm going to take those. Oh, big pool. Juicy pool. Oh, not bad. Just a 3-piece. Oh, no. Yep. Oh, yeah, just a 3-piece. Voidwalker's an ad. Voidwalker's AI. Man, I had those numbers up. I need to look at those numbers. Just to see what things are going to cost here. So play boosters cost the same. Collector boosters. I'll probably pick up like 2 of those. I should probably do like 30 play boosters. Oh, I could do 20. Open 10. I'll do that. I think I'll do 20. Yeah, I'm gonna start writing some of that down. $20 play. 2 collectors. We'll do that. Commander decks. We'll take 3. Commander decks. My bad, guys. I'm just trying to work through some of this. Let me go auto attack something. What else do they got? Bundles. We can do 6 bundles. I'm gonna do 6 bundles. I don't qualify for the pre-release packs, and then we can go to Lorcana, and we can provide. I should probably open like 10 boxes, honestly, but. Yeah, I think I'll open like 10, sell 10, so I don't know. They're dropping some new stuff with this new set as well, so I think I'm gonna go for a little bit more.
Happy torrents come from Mulgore.
So we're gonna go with 25 boosters. Oh no, I'm dragging behind. Oh, this is a boss fight though. I gotta be here for this one. Oh, somebody hit me with 10. Oh, there we go. They have like an Elsa gift set. They have a new item called the starter set. Did somebody ding? What is that little that I keep hearing played?
Oh, when we kill a boss. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, what the hell?
It's part of DBM, Deadly Boss Mods.
Oh, okay. I was like, man, I don't remember this. Alright, let me hit Ray with the follow real quick. Starter decks, we'll do 1. Yep, we'll do 1 starter deck display, then. I'm not gonna pick up portfolios. Elsa gift set. We'll do like 10 of the Elsa gift sets.
Oh, we can meet you right here with Lamb.
Okay. You guys ready? All right, I'm going in.
Yeah.
Okay,
ready.
cool. Yeah.
It's too far away.
Oh, spicy cold.
Oh, that's a big pull. Yep. Let me go ahead and be here for that. Want to hamstring that just in case. Try to get it off. There we go.